to surrender and give you all my life, no matter what the cost or sacrifice.
Reveal to me your calling and cleanse me from my prideful ways. Use me now, I pray. Breathe on me, power of God, come in and change me. You are all I need, Holy Spirit. Breathe on me. I will sing of the Lord. He is my strong tower, my rock and my fortress, in whom I trust. In times of the storm and in tribulation, He's my help and my salvation. Of God.
bangon ka.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, mga mad hackers. It's a beautiful Sunday for everyone. It's our third episode of Hackbang TV. My name is Jerome Ray Sanay, streaming live in Davao City. I will be joining by two of my other co-hosts who's in Cagayan, which is Owen, and in Butuan, Shaila. Makakasama po natin sila mamaya-maya lamang. And of course, we would like to thank everyone who's joining with us from day 1, day 2. Now we're on our day 3. We're so hyped and pumped to give you the high caliber speakers later on. Makakasama po natin sila dahil ngayong umagang pong ito ay magkakaroon po tayo ng isang napakagandang pag-uusapan. Ito po ang financial wellness amidst the COVID-19 pandemic. So this is a really big thing to know dahil kahit nga pandemic, medyo madami-dami pa rin tayong mga friends, mga kapamilyang gumagasto. So with this financial wellness, we will be able to know how to save money. And of course, makakasama din po natin ang chef ng Lime and Zest Restaurant na si Chef Jeff Ringo. Tuturuan po tayo ng mga dishes na madali lang at pwede nating gawin sa bahay, na may time tayo sa family. It's a family form bonding. And of course, makakasama na po natin mamaya-maya lamang isang proud Dabawenyo, ang pinaka-beshi-beshi ko dito sa Davao na si Ara Casas. She will be talking about time management for millennial moms. Ayan, so madami tayong mga millennial moms dyan na all around, full-time mother, full-time wife, nagtatrabaho sa bahay, nag-aalaga, naglalaba, nagpa-plancha, nagluluto. So, bibigyan niya kayo ng tips on how to fully manage your time as a mother. And of course, ito ang pinaka inaabangan din namin ng lahat, ang wedding at the pandemic. So, meron kaming dalawang mga bisitang makakasama natin maya-maya at isi-share nila sa atin kung paano ba nila na-cope up ang pandemic na wala nang masyadong wedding, wala nang masyadong event. As a photographer, wala nang masyadong a couple na nagpapapicture kasi nga may pandemic and everything. So we will get to know them later on. And of course, makakasama din po natin ang ating mga speakers who will talk about the media. So ito yung mga tao na nasa media na naman. So they will be sharing with us paano ba ang life, paano ba ang naging buhay nila during and after this pandemic, you know? At isa rin dyan ay ang ating bisita that will give us on that will share about community building ideas and mental awareness. At iyan, and of course, makakasama din po natin isa nating bisita na si Ana Ong that will share us What's Your Story Slam? Ayan. So marami po kaming inihanda sa inyong lahat ngayong umaga. So if you guys wanted to see this, please visit the website. It's www.hack-bang.com, and maybe all of the viewers right there na nanunood ngayon lamang and doesn't really know what Hackbang is. Where Hackbang is a step towards a new normal. This is a virtual hackathon. This is the first ever online hackathon in Mindanao made by Mindanaoans. So basically, we have already participants out there who are trying to solve a specific problem out of the 12 challenges. And after the 4-day hackathon, we will be revealing who will be our winners. And we're so happy to announce, I am so happy to announce na meron na po tayong team na nag-submit na ng kanilang paperwork sa DevPost dahil nabigyan na po nila ng resolusyon ang kanilang challenges na napili. Okay? So maya-maya lamang yan. And of course, magkakaroon tayo ng pa-premyo maya-maya. Pero it's a Sunday morning. It's time to stretch. It's time to find your center and relax. Find your inner core. At magkakaroon tayo ng yoga session ngayon. At dahil dyan, makakasama po natin si Teacher 7 in our yoga session.
So this is really open for beginners or who wants to start yoga practice at home. So if you have a space right now, I ask you to join with me in this practice, and we will be starting the class with the seated meditation first, and then after that we will be stretching and doing some poses that are very beginner friendly. And also, if you have some props with you, like you have a book, you have a block, or you have a bolster with you, you can also use that. And for those who are at home, I ask you now to come into your seated pose, and we will be starting the yoga class proper. So just always to remember that the importance of the yoga practice is, of course, you need to breathe, you need to focus, and anything that you're thinking. I know it's a weekend, but this is the best time for you to practice. So let's all start. Come into your yoga mat, or if you don't have a yoga mat, anything, any space that you have at home, just make sure it's quiet. And then from here, just try to sit comfortably. Open up your chest. Check your head and spine. Just really check your alignment for this time. Sit comfortably. I ask you now to close your eyes. Try to connect with your breathing. Breathing through your nose like today? Like upon waking up in this morning on this Sunday weekend, and just try to be aware of your body, be aware of your thoughts. If you're thinking something that we're gonna do later or the next few days, just try to focus on to this moment. Be still and try to really observe. Inhaling, exhale. We'll stay here for a few cycles of breath. Just really make sure that you're comfortable. If you're practicing yoga for a short while, if you have a breathing technique that you are practicing, you can actually proceed with that. But if not, just go with your common breathing in and out. Just really making aware or just be aware or be mindful that you are breathing. To begin our practice, while you are seated comfortably into your mat, I ask you to insert an intention for this morning. I know that this is like more than 100 days being in quarantine, and we have a lot of troubles in our head, in our family, or the whole world in total. So I ask you now to really focus on that intention for the world, for yourself, for your family, whatever that is, whatever that intention. Remember that, or you can have a personal mantra or a positive affirmation that you're doing. For example, you may say abundance, that you are abundance, and just try to repeat that word over and over again while you are seated comfortably in a seated meditation. Just stay here, just be still, and also just with what's happening with the world, it is also included in our intention for our brothers and sisters in Visayas and Cebu, that they may find that peace and also that they may continue and not give up for this fight with a crisis. And also today, I just want to include in the celebration. It's a June and it's a Pride Month celebration, so I just want to insert that as well. That we continue to fight for the rights of the minority sector. And going back to your intention, you can also go back to yourself, like, I am worthy, I am loved. Just try to focus in a few cycles of breath from there. Go on, take your time. Finding your center, finding your stillness. I ask you now to put your hands together, either on your third eye or into your chest. We always start the class with so much gratitude in our hearts for the practice and for everyone who's come up for the morning practice of yoga. And then open up your eyes. Namaste, everyone. Good morning. So we will begin by stretching our arms up and try to really reach into the skies. Inhale, exhaling, breathe in, breathe out, and slowly and gently go to the right side and do a stretch or a twist as well. You pop up your chest and then you open. You put your wrist outside your knees and gaze into your shoulder. Coordinate your breathing as you go into the pose and then slowly and gently come back to the center and then slowly release. Open chest once more. Gaze past your shoulder, breathe in and out. And then slowly and gently release. And try to clasp your hands and then try or imagine that you're pushing the ceiling. And reach, but remember that your sitting bones are really grounded, so you're stretching your spine. You can gaze up or you can gaze in one direction. 2, 3, 4, and then slowly and gently release. Try to relax. And once you're there into the pose, on the seat pose still, try to move your chest forward and make circles with your body. 2. Stay here for a few cycles of breath. You can exaggerate the pose. This is a very good body rotation. Exhale, so start to the right, going to your left. Continue. Last cycle. Then center once again. Abs in your joints, it's all right. They need to stretch, they need to be awakened. Exhaling, breathe in, breathe out. Then slowly and gently release. Once again, arms up. And then release your hands. Then try to open up your chest. And then head back. Slowly. Arms up once again. And then this time, tee out your arms. And like you're hugging a jar or a pillow. Open once again. Then close. Coordinate your breathing. Remember, big conscious inhale and exhaling. Inhaling, exhale, inhale, exhaling. Then slowly arms up once again. Try to really reach and then release. Put your hands into your lap and stay there for a while. Exhale, inhale. Take your time. Check your body. What's the difference that you've stretched for a while? Breathe in. Breathe out. Remember to really focus into your breath. Inhaling. Exhale. And then slowly and gently for the next pose, try to straighten up your both legs. So this is a forward fold, but we are on a seated pose. Arms up. And then from here, try to reach as far as you can. If you can reach onto your knees or to your ankle, wherever you are, just go there. And then remember that your body is different from time to time, so just be mindful. If this is the reach that you can down. In time also, you can straighten up your legs, but you can still maintain your eyes closed. Inhale. Exhaling, 2, 3, 4. Try to really reach and go further. And then slowly and gently release from the pose, arms up. Then put your hands beside or outside your legs. Then try to open up your chest. And as you open up your chest, bend your knees. And then stay here. Remember to focus, gaze in one direction. That is your drishti. 1, 2, and then slowly and gently open up, making a diamond shape. And as you go from this pose, if you have a pillow, grab a pillow or a bolster, put it on the center. It's a supported butterfly pose. And then And as you stay from here, from this pose, try to really feel that your hips is opening. Exhaling, breathe in and breathe out. 2, 3, 4. And as you go from this pose, remember to go back to your intention. If you feel that you know that it's kind of awkward, you can always adjust and hold back. Remember, in yoga, you always have to know your limit and go from there. Inhaling, exhaling, breathe in and breathe out. And then slowly and gently release. You can release the block as well, or the bolster. And then try to close. And then from this position, we will be doing an active pose. We call this as a boat pose or Navasana. I'll start with lifting one leg first, but you open up your chest and then you lift the other leg. Option, you can put your hands inside your knees and do a balance. So this is on your sitting bones, and you're also gazing to your big toes. For the full pose, you can release your both hands. So we are using our core here. Inhaling, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe in, and then slowly and gently release. You cross your legs and try to lift. We're gonna do 4 cycles of boat pose. So try to check your fleshy part of your bum, and then slowly lift. Boat pose. 2, 3, 4, 5, and release. And try to lift. Or if you cannot lift, just try to cross and then hug your knees to your chest. Third round. Inhale, exhaling, 2, 3, 4, and release. And try to lift. For the next round option, you can straight your both legs or straight your knees. But if it's not accessible for this morning, it's all right. Try to bend, or you can always support. 2, 3, 4, and slowly and gently release and lift. Next round. For the next round option, if you want to play around, try to stretch first and then open. Exhaling, 2, 3, 4, and then close it and release, cross, and try to come back, lift, and then slowly and gently from here, come into your tabletop so your shoulder and your wrist is aligned, your hips and your knee is stacked, and just do a few cat and cat cycle. Cat and cow, opening up your chest, and come to cow, curling your belly, inhale, exhaling, and then from here, move forward and back, make circles. This is for your wrist. 2, 3, then other side, exhaling, inhale, coordinate with your breath. You can exaggerate the circle, you can make a big circle. Then from here, we'll just do one round of downward facing dog. So you lift your hips up, gaze into your big toes, hips higher, and then you push your chest going to your sides. 1, 2, 3, 4. Feel your body. You can pedal your legs. And then slowly and gently bending your knees. You gaze to the front. Step your right and your left. Stay in this position. Forward fold. Then hands to your knees flat back. And then we will go to standing pose. Heart center sama sa tihi. So we are now in a standing pose. We're going to lift our arms up once again. And fold. Arms up once again. And then slowly fold. Inhale, hands to knees flat back. Arms up. And slowly we're saluting to the sun. And then inhale, flat back. Arms up. And then slowly heart center and release. For the next pose, we chair. Knees, make sure to see your toes. Adjust. Then lift your arms up. Chair pose. 3. You can go slowly come to fold once again. Reset. Adjust. And as you adjust, hold your elbows and swing like a rag doll. 2. 4. 5. And then as you go from this position, try to clasp your hands at your back and then stretch. You can hear some snap. That's normal. Inhale. Exhaling. Make space. And then put your hands to your hip. And then come up. And stand again in Tadasana or standing mountain tall. Feel your body. Check the difference before the seated pose and after this moment that you're just standing. You can stretch a little bit. And just stay there. Close your eyes. Stand in Tadasana. Open up your chest. Inhaling. Exhale. Stay there. 2, 3, 4. And then slowly and gently open up your eyes once again. And then step your left foot. Bend your right. You 2, warrior 2. So you tee out your arms. You gaze into your middle finger. Square your hips. Then this is warrior 2. Inhale. Exhale. We are on the left side first. And then slowly and gently reach. And then straighten up the right leg. Adjust. Reach first as if someone's pulling you. And slowly triangle pose. Reach and gaze to your thumbs. 1, 2, 3, 4. So balance. Make sure that your feet is rooted to the mat. And then last breath, come up. Other side. So we will go to the other side. Come to warrior 2 first. So bend your left. And then slowly open up your chest. Then relax your shoulders. Just really relax. No pressure on this. But you go deeper into the pose. 2, 3, 4. And then straighten up your left leg. Reach once again. Otita Trikonasana, triangle. And then reach. Exhaling, gaze up. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you can put your hands to your hip. And then up. And release. And then we adjust our big toes together. Facing here. Hands to your hip first. Tee out your arms. And then and to your hips. Come to Prasarita or wide-legged pose. And then go down. If you can release your hands, that's all right. You can go further and put your hands in line with your ankles. So it's a wide. Or if you have a block or a book, you can put it on the center. To 2, 3, 4, 5. Just remember to pay attention to the subtle body feeling right now. Exhaling. Then from here, put your hands to your hips and then come up another round. But this time, adjust your stand. Open up your chest. And then fold once again. But this time, remember to open your chest so that your shoulder blades can touch together. 2, nose, 3, 4, and up. Release once again. Clasp your hands at your back. Interlace your fingers. Then inhale and go deep. Exhaling 2, 3, 4, 5, and slowly and gently release and release. Hands to your knees once again and stand in Tadasana, heart center, hands in prayer. I know you're stressed. Remember, if you're sweating, just let the sweat flow. Exhale. Exhaling, gaze past your shoulder or gaze to the opposite side. Exhaling, then come back to the center once again. Then release. Hands release. And then shake your right leg. Other side. So left side now. Hug your knees to your chest. Exhale. Focus. Then try to open. Point your left big toe. 3, 4, 5. Come back to the center. Then arms up. And release. And shake your legs. Option. Grab your ankle. You left side. Or if you're practicing, put your feet above your knee. So you are standing on one-legged, but you are opening your hip at the right side. And then slowly, hands to, and then slowly arms up, balancing on one leg. You can put your palms together in prayer, or the challenge, you can close your eyes. Exhale for balance. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then slowly release and release and release. Hug first, release. Left side now. So grab your ankle, put it on top of your knee. So it should not, the position should not be on your knees because we are protecting your kneecaps. It should be above your knee or below. It's on your calves or onto your ankle. So those are the choices. And then hands to prayer. Inhale. Exhale, you can release, or you're like branching out as a tree. 4, 5, and then slowly release. Come back to the center. Inhale, exhaling and release. Hug your knees to your chest once again. Shake your legs. For another balancing pose, hug your knees to your chest and then try to grab your big toes. Reach first. We will do dancer's pose and try to really open. So we are on the right side now. 4, 5, and then come back. If dili kaya, you can just stay here, then release. Of course, we do the left side. Inhale, release your arms up, and open, and release, and shake your legs. We're gonna do a reset, then we will proceed with seated once again, and of course, some finishing poses, and we will be ending the class. Inhale, arms up, exhaling, fold. Inhale, head up, flat back. Exhale, release. Option, you can come to plank or knees down, all the way down to your mat. Upward facing dog. Tuck your toes. Downward facing dog. Breathe in. And then from here, bend your both knees and sit. So we are now seated. We go back to forward fold, straight your both legs, arms up, and reach. So we stay here for Paschimottanasana. Breathe in, pay attention to that feeling. If you want to find your extension, proceed. Exhaling, breathe in, soft and easy. 2, 3, and then release. Then to the side. Bend your both knees, hug your knees to your chest once again. Then for the next pose, grab your big toes and just try to lift your ankles using your core. You want to play around, you can stretch the other leg. Then other leg too. It's like an archer. Exhaling. Inhale. And then slowly and gently come back to the center. But this time, we will do a full butterfly. Try to grab the sides of your feet. Open up your chest and then head down. Release your elbows to the floor. Your head will touch to your big toes. Head down. This is a very good stretch of your hips. But you lead with your chest into this position. Konasana, go deep. Just be soft and easy. And surrender. And just remember that by taking time, a moment to the big picture of your practicing. Notice the difference of the other side body. Inhale. Exhale. And then slowly come up. And then straight your both legs. And then this time, I ask you to lie flat back. So you're lying flat back. And from here, the next pose, try to hold your ankle and then slowly and gently lift your thigh. So this is called bridge pose. Inhale, exhaling, breathe in, breathe out. If you want to explore or play around, you can release your other leg up. Release. But remember to coordinate with your breath. If you're doing the right side, you do the left side as well to make it balanced. And then head down, Hug your knees to your chest. Swing side to side. And for the next pose, we call this Happy Baby. Grab the sides of your feet or you grab your big toes. From here, we will bend our right and straight the left. So it's a half Happy Baby. Exhale. 2, 3, and then as you go from this pose, remember to make sure that your lower back is really down. And then slowly switch to the other side. Stretch, you can straighten it up. If it's not straight, that's all right. Micro-bending is fine. Exhaling, listen to your body. Then come back to the full Happy Baby, opening up your legs. Inhale. Exhaling. 2, 3, 4. Then come back to the center. And stay here by lifting your legs to the ceiling. You can put your hands onto your bum to support. Stay here with the leg raise. Inhale. Exhale. Breathe in. If you want to move your legs, be free. 4. This is an inversion. This is very good because we're always standing. Sometimes we need to, let our legs up over our heart because inversions are very, very good for everyone. Then be still and then slowly take your time. Go down, release, but just halfway and then up once again. Then you can open if you want to. Then close. Then go down. And then up. And with control, remember, take your time. And then close. Hug your knees to your chest once again. Roll forward and back. Forward and back. Forward and back. And sit. And as you go to your seated pose, just reset and then close your eyes. And then try to release. You can get a bolster in front of you and release your hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then slowly and gently come up once again. Close your eyes. Come into your stillness, checking your body, you're feeling right now. Inhale. Exhale. Just always remember that your body changes and we don't have a control to everything. Just really let go and surrender into the pose and listen to your body. Be mindful of your feeling, of your thoughts. Inhaling. Exhale. For the next pose, we're going to make a square pose. So your ankle is over your knee, your right ankle over your left knee, and then also your right knee over your left ankle. So if this is not possible, you can always support here. If this is floating, that's all right. And just try to go deep into the pose. Supporting a bolster or a blanket or a pillow is good. And then, stay there. Remember to go back to your intention. Breathe in. Notice the difference of your body. If there's any sensation, there's some tightness. But if you feel that you've stretched or, your body is really moving, it's really good. And it's always important that you know your limits. You don't need to push so much. This is what you can do for today, and that's all right. And slowly and gently come up. Arms up once again, and release. Switch legs. So we switch to the other leg. Inhale, arms up, and try to release. Allow gravity to take you. Inhale and exhale. You cannot control everything, just really release. Just be soft and easy and surrender. Taking one more and slowly breathe in. Breathe in and enjoy the stretch. Inhale. Exhaling. Then slowly and gently come up. Arms up. And release. Shake your shoulder. Option for you, you can come into a cross-legged position, or if it's in your practice, proceed with a half lotus or full lotus. Option again, if you want to do another inversion, you can go to a shoulder stand. So for shoulder stand, you lie flat back, and then you release your both legs up, support your bum, inhale, exhaling, and toes. Stay here. 2. Exhale. Always support your back. You can go halfway, or you can really release to the floor. But if not, just try to bend. Exhaling, or try to cross. Come back again to shoulder stand. And then slowly slide your hands to your bum. And release. Hug your knees to your chest. Swing side to side. Open your legs. And from that position, hug your knees to your chest. And slowly sit once again. Straight your legs. Arms up. To forward fold. Grabbing your big toes. Bending your elbows to the side. Head down. Go from that position. Inhale. Exhaling. 2, 3, 4, 5. Just breathe in. And then slowly and gently, from that pose, slowly lie flat back. So you are now lying flat back. Or if you have a bolster with you, option, you can put your bolster onto your lower back. And then release and release. But if it's not available with you, if you have a book or a block, put it onto your lower back. Then try to go as easy as you can. Then release. Either you can grab your elbows. Option, you can bend your knees if you want. Or if you want it higher, this is a good stretch too. You can straighten up your both legs. 2. That's a very good massage of your hip. Exhaling. You can close your eyes for a while. Stay here. 3, 2, 4, 5. Let's go on, be still. Just really release into the mat, into the practice. This is your R&R practice. You have 24 hours. You have time for yourself for like an hour. Just really release any tension. Breathe in and out. Release. And then I ask you now to slowly and gently lift your hip. Release the block. And then, knees together, open up your feet. So this is a restorative pose. Put your hands into your heart, the other hand into your belly, and close your eyes. Exhaling 2, 3, 4, 5. Inhale and then slowly and gently release. Hug your knees to your chest. And I ask you now to flat back, just really relax. So just lie on your mat, lie flat back, really releasing any tension. So it's your choice if you want to lie flat back. We are now closing the class, or if you want, you can sit onto your block. You can sit and close your eyes. Breathe in and out. Inhale. Exhale. We'll stay here for about 3 to 5 minutes. Or if you want, this is your choice. Option A, you are seated. Or option B, you can lie flat back. And then if you lie flat back, you can just sleep. But really like aware that you are not yet really fully asleep. Just go on. Back to your breath. Remember about your intention of your practice. Inhale and exhale. Take your time into the pose. Whatever your intention is, or our unified intention a while ago, go back to that intention. Go back to your positive affirmation that you set for yourself. Let's just really try to remember and rest. Slowly and gently come back to your body, moving your fingertips and your toes. You can swing your head side to side, stretching your arms and your legs. You can do a side stretch if you want. Then take your time, maintaining your eyes closed. Just really go back to where we started, about your intention. And as you move, try to push your body and come to seated pose. If you're on your seated, open up your eyes now and put your palms together in prayer. Come to Namaste hands. As you're about to end our practice, always remember about your intention, of why you're practicing. Maintaining your eyes closed. We seal the class with so much gratitude in our hearts for the practice of yoga, and we thank you also for the Hackbang team and also for the Chakra Yoga Studio for giving us this practice with us. Thank you so much for allowing me to guide you for this morning for the short class. The light in me bows down the divine light in each one of you. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Namaste. So thank you so much for those who have joined my class. Thank you. And again, we are the Chakra Yoga Studio. We are online, so we have free classes. If you want to join our classes, just go to our Facebook page. You can check our Instagram as well. And then we will be having more classes. And tomorrow we have another yoga class with Teacher Sam. So catch Teacher Sam for his class. And thank you so much again, Hackbang Hackathon. And we are so honored to be part of this hackathon, the first for Mindanao. And I'll go back to you, Jerome. Thank you.
Hi there,
Namaste.
Coach. Thank you so much, Namaste, for sharing your expertise for this yoga. We know that this is expensive, but you're giving this for free for everyone, not just for your students, but for all of our fellow Mad Hackers. Thank you so much for setting up the mood for this Sunday. I know they were able to find their center in peace so that they will be able to create proper and nice possible solutions to the challenges that they face on. Thank you so much. And we will still be having another yoga session tomorrow. We will be back right after this few reminders.
So, ano lang ta? Surya kumustahan. Then,
Hey guys, Kulas here from Becoming Filipino, and I have something super cool to share with you today. First though, holy smokes, the world has changed, and this is really a surreal time for everybody. We're talking about this whole new normal. Like, what even is the new normal? How can we make a difference in the new normal in our lives and other people's lives? We gotta share ideas, and there's a really, really cool event this June on the internet called Hackbang that is just that, a way for us to share ideas, connect, and help shape this new normal in a positive way. So, super encourage you guys, if you see this, look up Hackbang, get involved, join it, and let's make a positive difference and power on in this new normal. Hackbang po more.
Good morning, Mad Hackers. It's me again, Jerome, live streaming in Davao City. And of course, welcome to another episode of COVID Conversation Over Coffee. And of course, makakasama ko ngayon ang aking partner, ang aking co-host na hindi medyo naganda sa kanyang damit dahil ito ang aming, ito ang aming damit for today. OOTD namin lahat ng host. So aabangan namin yung aming nag-iisang butihing babaeng Shyla kung nakadamit ba siya. Please help me welcome Owen!
Hi, good morning everyone, and welcome to another COVID Conversations here in Hackbang, the first virtual hackathon in Mindanao. And again, my name's Owen, streaming in Cagayan de Oro, and yes, competitive ako eh. So when I saw Jerome na naka-denim, sabi ko, wait, magdi-denim din ako. So ayan, so ito yung ano namin ngayon. Amo ang sitawag ni OOTD, yes. Outfit of the denim. Just kidding. So karon no, gahapon if nagtan-aw mo sa ato ang live stream, we had two mentors with me. I interviewed mentors in the afternoon edition of day 2 of Hackbang, and we were able to get to know the mentors and also nag-update sa kung kumusta na ilang mga teams. So we had yesterday we had Vince Hine and Reg Raffles, and Reg were nag-mentor siya upat, and then Vince isa from Cebu. Now we have two mentors as well. One is from Zamboanga City. The other one is is originally from the Philippines but now lives in Canberra in Australia. And na-meet na natin sila earlier episodes of COVID Conversations Over Coffee. And now they teamed up to help one team from CDO. So Zamboanga, CDO, Australia. So guys, please welcome here on COVID Conversations Over Coffee our two amazing gentlemen, Sini Hinay, all the way from Zamboanga City. And we have, of course, Alan Samson, all the way from Canberra, Australia. Good morning, guys. Maayong buntag.
Welcome to Hackbang TV.
Hi, kumusta?
Good morning.
Buenos dias. O, buenos dias, tama ba? Mons, no? O, kasi ano sila doon, Spanish speaking. Chabacano. Ayan. So, life being a mentor. So, sino mauna?
Let's start with Monsini.
Monsini. How's life being a mentor,
So good. Di naman masyadong madaming ginagawa. But yeah, I'm mentoring one team. So, but I'm for the team that we're mentoring with Allen is a team that has a head start already. So, little konting advice and all. But I think Allen has like a number of expertise kasi. So we can share more doon sa ginagawa namin with the team. Yeah.
Ayun. So Allen, kumusta naman?
Yeah, it's been fun kasi the first nung inintroduce kami na create yung mga communication channels, nag-share sila ng mga yung sinasabi ni Monsi, paano sila nagka-head start. So may mga parang elements na silang na-create, nagpasa kami, tapos nag-agree kami ni Monsi, sobrang fascinating, sobrang interesting and unique ng project nila. And we actually continue learning from it. So it's fun kasi hindi parang we are just here to guide them and maybe fill the gaps kung ano pa yung mga pwede nilang ma-consider dun sa project based on our experience, kung ano rin na-encounter namin nung gumagawa kami ng mga projects. So I would say sobrang fun niya and it's benefiting us as well as people.
So naging educational din for both of you ang entire experience. Kasi is this your first time, right, to mentor a team?
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's a two-way factor. So as a mentor, or shall we say, nag-mentor kayo nung una, kasi that's a physical something, but what's the current challenges you're facing right now as a mentor na you're dealing with different culture, different people, different kind of ages? What's the biggest challenges as a mentor? Mentoring in a sense na virtually mentoring this team. What's the greatest challenge you have, Monty?
I think one is that the project idea. No? This is the first time that I'm gonna tackle that particular project idea na ginagawa ng team ngayon. And I'm also learning because not every day kasi that I encounter something like this na group of people is doing related sa kanilang topic, no? But on a bigger aspect, yung type of mentoring, especially on a hackathon setup, is also something very fresh, no? Fresh and new for me. Of course, with the help of some productivity tools, yung ginagamit natin, yung Slack, and all the information are there. Like, I'm also getting some new insights doon sa mga type of productivity tools they're using. But overall naman, it's really fun, no? I mean, I really think that we should do something more of this kasi talagang nakakatulong both ways, hindi lang as and yung pinag-iisipan, yung talagang nag-pour sila ng oras, effort, siguro pawis na rin. Potential solution.
Team. Tapos pumasok kay Halubilo, ano yung tools and with the crunched schedule offer whatever no and it's interesting.
Ayan, 6.
6
Alan, when they came here,
Preparation, di kasi meron kumbaga separate teams na to.
great, instead of creating a separate team and we amin lang to, they chose to synergize, they chose to combine and create one idea instead of two separate ideas. So that's one that's one amazing also na natin na parang the things that we see here, that people are not really, although this is like some sort of a competition, but people are combining. Even you guys, diba? You're supposed to mentor naman separate teams, but we also gave you the opportunity to go into other teams and help where your help is needed. So speaking of, Mons, what expertise did you bring to the table, to this team?
Well, maybe the guidance lang no, on some important aspects kasi like I understand that they have I mean when we're talking, we actually conducted a call during the first day, and then just for them to present their initial idea and how to weave it no doon sa buong context na gusto nilang i-set up in place. But I think ang binigay tukan dun sa solutions nila. Be replicable, minimum product nila is something that can be scaled na issue. So, yun yung parang general advice lang susundan yung proseso. So, today, siguro,
Okay. And Allen?
criteria for judging, no?
Monsi. Feeling close kay Monsi ni. Start tayo kay Monsi.
Are in kids so far. How to use it. So when navigating through the
ko na siya ginagamit. So may tool na to. Kasi you can choose kung sinong people lang gusto mong isama sa conversation. Minsan sinasama lahat, pero hindi naman useful sa iba yung info na pag-discuss nyo. So I think Slack is one of the best tools for project delivery.
Exactly.
And yes, Jerome.
Having said that, parang nare-realize ko na what these two mentors are telling us. Babalik tayo dun sa ating quote na the youth is the hope of our future. Parang ang nangyayari kasi dapat noon, the parents or the mentors should hone these kids to be the best, kung ano maging sila. But what's currently happening right now, the youth are really honing themselves and preparing their future. And with these two mentors, parang feeling ko kayo yung pangalawang magpapasa sa DevPost kasi meron na tayong team nakapasa ng kanilang...
Meron na nagpasa. I think tapos na sila. Meron na, oo. We saw it at 12 midnight kagabi. May nagpasa na. Oo, dalawa. And we were so happy that they were really fast. I mean, but of course I'm not sure if it's already uploaded, but it's already there, no? When you open the management site of the DevPost under the Hackbang account. Going back to Slack kasi, I think that was also one of the hurdles ng mga teams, no? Some of them were really not familiar how to navigate the app. Although this is also a good thing because we are introducing this kind of information tool to them, communication tool to them, a platform that can also be used, especially in a time where we are not allowed to meet yet. And also in this format where it is a virtual hackathon where, for example, the budding mentor nila is from Zamboanga, isa sa Australia, tapos sila here in CDO. So medyo geographically, hindi talaga pwede na they can come together and meet. So one is they can meet online, pero sometimes when you do a Zoom meeting like this one, if wala na take down notes or wala mga important, yung mga conversations na really very important, pag hindi siya na-document ng maayos, then there is a possibility that there will be information na mali-left out or hindi na siya maisama sa total idea. So the Slack kasi, for those who are wondering why we're talking about Slack, this is where the mentors and the mentees are there, the participants, sila yung nandoon while we are here broadcasting live. Sila dito sa Slack, dito sila gasturia, dito sila magsabot kano sa sila mag-meet online, dito siguro nila ipakita ang ilahang mga applications. And the good thing about this, guys, is that we in the Hackbang team, as a platform, we do not own the ideas. We will not be owning the ideas. The ideas will still be ideas ng teams. And then we are just here to be the bridge from the teams to those who would like to implement the ideas. So the teams should not be scared. That's why we are also not intruding in their mga conversations, di ba, Jerome? We don't go inside their Zoom rooms. We don't go inside their Slack channels kasi we would like to preserve that na confidentiality, na sila lang talaga ang may alam ng kanilang mga codes, ng kanilang mga formula or techniques or mga secret sauce or ano bang nandiyan na we might be able to get. Kasi 'di ba kahapon, that was the talk of Mike Shrook, no, na how you should not be scared about ideas kasi the ideas pag it will be useless pag walang action.
Yeah.
Ayan.
And
So
of course, they need to think that Hackbang is the best, easiest medium to put their wants, yung mga gusto nilang mangyari. So I think maybe you have the best idea out there, pero wala naman tayong medium kung saan natin ito i-implement. So that's why we have Hackbang and we have mentors here to help and guide you guys. Malay mo naman, di ba, kung gusto mong magkaroon ng iPad lahat ng mga estudyante to this COVID, tapos ilalagay natin doon sa dev post, and then someone might see it. Apple company might say, okay, that's really a good thing. Then we'll provide iPads. So, di ba? Ikaw parang mismo ang nagbibigay ng magandang kinabukasan, not just the Mindanao but the whole Philippines. So, kaya naman, if you have the best idea, don't hesitate to share it, because that's why our mentors, these are selected mentors, guys, that will surely help and guide you all throughout the 4-day hackathon.
And maybe even after, di ba? Because if they will continue the communication with their mentors, and maybe their mentors also have a network that can help them. Why not? Di ba? So, speaking of that, kasi I would like to ask the mentors naman, the scalability of these projects that you're handling, the project that you're handling right now, do you see a great promise ng the team is sharing to you?
Yeah, I can probably give some thoughts on that. Kasi yung project na kung yung from idea, umabot na sila sa more specific na approach. And actually may prototypes na sila nakita na.
Wow.
Medyo similar siya sa isa sa mga ginawa kong project here sa Australia. And I think because of nagkaroon na ako ng visibility ko ano yung mga considerations, like ano yung mga kailangan policy na isipin mo, ano yung mga technology na kailangan mong gamitin para ma-execute yun, and sino yung mga subject matter experts na kakausapin. I think it is, even after the pandemic, scalable siya, repeatable, pwedeng gamitin sa ibang issues or health concerns. So, even costing, parang it's something that you can replicate. Kaya sobrang impressed dito sa idea and sa team in general. Yeah.
Murag nag-goosebumps ko when he said that it's really something that can really be implemented even after the pandemic. So the promise is there. How about you, Mons? With your expertise in working with non-government organizations, with your own Kids Who Farm as an NGO also, and a privately run NGO, how do you see this project?
Well, there's a really big potential in ang first thing to consider kasi when you come up with a project idea is like the soonest that you can validate that your idea is really working, the better for you. So that you cannot waste resources, diba? Time and effort and all. But it seems that this idea has already hurdled that part. Parang nasa point na rin na okay, we're gonna really launch this big time if given the right support and all. So sa tingin ko, malaki yung potential solutions na, not just like si Alan talks about support from the government, to potential yun, but I think on the bigger aspect talaga, this is parang a sort of community project that can be modular, can be scaled up, and can be adopted by the private sector. And in talking about like the business case of this idea, sobrang laki. Para siyang the next ano ba yung pinakasikat na ngayon? Yung para siyang may disruptive property siya in a way, given the context na nasa COVID tayo. May isang portion nung buong nila yung tawag dito value proposition na sobrang na-struck talaga ako. Kaya sabi ko, you can really use this hindi lang doon sa particular problem na issue na gusto niyo i-address at the moment, but you can scale this up to cover, I think, all the societal problems siguro, no, hindi lang yung mga health related ganyan. Oo, parang galing nga eh. Magaling.
Wow, I like that word, no? It has the possibility to be disruptive. And I think that's what we're doing here in Hakbang. That's the one of the main goals that we want actually, that to disrupt the norms, to really introduce something that can really help create the best next normal. Kasi we're now in the new normal, but we would like to move further to another better naman na future na ano no. And these tools, these projects, these ideas might be that one key na when we move further, magiging ano siya, magiging vital siya to create that disruption and create that lasting impact. So amazing. And I'm really happy that the team were given this opportunity to work with these two guys kasi they're really also very passionate in their field, and they saw that potential. And I hope also that our other initiators and ideators and partners and sponsors will also see that viability, because this is also where it is headed. The ideas should be supported on the ground, and it should be tested, pilot run. Tapos we will see if it's really creating impact, and then scale it big time, and maybe even move it away from Mindanao in other island regions, and then maybe even outside the country. Do you also see this, Alan, if it can be used elsewhere, not just here in the Philippines, considering the cultural background, the type of people using it?
When you look at yung response ng mga governments ngayon sa iba-ibang countries sa COVID, iba-iba siya. So it depends na lang how governments choose to interact with other governments kung ano bang pwede natin gawin. So in this sense, if this takes gets some legs, I think it's something that we can the Philippines can be sort of function in an advisory role. So, present this idea, this is creative, this is innovative. So you can consider this, and we can act as advisors, even this small team. Medyo large scale na yung iniisip kong yung parang ambitious, pero I really think that if it's something that we can share the broader community.
Wow, so that really is an interesting note from Alan, that actually he can, di ba kasi I think we just have to tailor fit it lang if we put it in a different perspective sa like a Western view, for example. Kasi maybe iba din yung approach nila kasi sa COVID, the way we do it here. Kasi di ba other Asian countries baka may similarities, but in other countries baka meron silang ibang approach. Na kasi tayo dito very iba din. Even here in Mindanao, iba-iba yung approach natin when it comes to the situation. So that's a good thing. So Jerome, do you still have anything to ask our mentors?
I think nasagot naman nila kasi I was trying to compose a question, but the way how they answered it, parang nasagot na nila. So I think we would like to thank for your time.
Yes.
This is a family day for the both of you guys. But we would like to say thank you for joining with us this morning, and we hope to see you maybe tomorrow or the next following days, and we'll be able to have an update from your team. Thank you so much, Monsi and Alan.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys, and have a great
good
Sunday.
Sunday.
Ayan. All right, so ato ang duha ka mentors sa katong nakaron pa lang tune in. So those were our mentors, Monsi Hinay and Alan Samson, and they're actually collaborating for one team. So again, sa wala na kay balo, si Monsi is residing in Zamboanga City, and Alan naman is in Australia sa Canberra, and their team that they're mentoring is here in Mindanao sa CDO. So sila, grabe gid ang collaboration na nahitabo. So again, thank you so much to our ato ang mga bisita. Thank you, guys. And mga mad hackers, mga kahakbang or hackbangers, for those who are watching right now, we will be back in just a short while. Daghan pa kayo yung mga gihanda na mo para sa inyo. Taman pa betaw niya gabi ang atong live streaming marathon. Guys, daghan pa kayo natin mga performing artists. Later na pag magstorya about financial planning in the amidst COVID, no? Kay like we always say, this is a time for us to really plan our resources, our financial resources. Kay pa man kanang si tawag kanang dili pa man ta ka create og mga income karong panahon na. So ayun. So mubalik tayo na little while, but I think pa ta napatay, how do you say that, Jerome, mag news.
Yeah, mag-use na kay murag kailangan na to i-update ang atong mga viewers
Oo.
out there of what's really happening around the world. Kahit alam ko wala dili na kayo usok lang na mag-on og TV para magtanaw og balita, but then lahat ay nakatutok lang sa Facebook at Instagram, kaya naman ibibigay namin sa inyo ang mga hottest and latest news in town. Ayan.
Oo, but the good news lang ang aming isi-share kasi this is a positive channel. So good news mo lang sa takaron. So ikaw una, Jerome, asa man nga site imong i-open?
Ayan, so I am visiting right now one of our media partners, ang When in Manila. So ayan, they feature this cooking game lets you cook sinigang. Ayan, members of the sinigang. Wow, sinigang. We have news for you. You can now cook the dish in a newly launched cooking game. This game is called Potahe ng Ina Mo. And it's described...
Kailangan naging ko nga title. Medyo controversial.
Gusto ko yung bagsak na ko. Potahe ng Ina Mo. And it's described missing your nanay's home-cooked meal. Ayan. Meron silang live stream kahapon. So, if you guys really wanted to see and how to cook this sinigang, it's a cooking game show, so all you have to do is visit www.wheninmanila.com.
Malingaw ko, no? Kaya ang sinigang ba, yun, daglain-lain ba tag style, I think, mura sa na siya adobo nga, it's very regional. Maski asa ka sa Pilipinas na may sinigang. Na yung sinigang nga grabe ka aslom, na yung sinigang nga medyo tamis-tamis. So, ana siya.
Sinigang na aslom, that's my favorite.
Oo, pero napoy, di ba, kay lain man ang lain sa taog way nga unsaon magpa-aslom sa sinigang, di ba, na ay santol, na ay sampalok, may ngunana ang mga style. So, yun. Ako, do you want me to share my news for today? Ito naman, this is about education. I visited one of our media partners also, no, goodnewspilipinas.com. Ilan yung gi-share atong June 26 by Lauzina Brianna Servito. Ang iyang article is UST students, streets to schools donation drive for gadgets help kids with distance learning. So sad sila mag-donation drive no kay gadgets man ginang gipanghatag. Hopefully pareha sa imuha diha kana imong MacBook. Dilipod siguro, I'm not sure, but UST nag-launch sila atong donation drive for gadgets to help school children with the distance learning mode. Liba kay murag mo naman ginipadulong Jerome, no? Marag diha naman gyud ka sa distance learning kay mo man ang mandate karon sa DepEd. So nagsugod sila atong June 18 and karong August 2020 the new normal classes. Sakto sa no, dili na siya summer class or first sem, new normal classes. Muna na ngalan ani karon. Because of course na naman tayo mga bag-o nga learning and teaching modules or mga platforms, di ba? Gamit ng internet, TV, radyo. So kailangan na nila og gadgets. So nag-call for donation sila. Gwapo sa di nga initiative, no? So maybe napoy makahuna-hunaan ni siguro sa mga hackers na other way of doing this or ano. Imagine no, ang ilahang tagline, your old tablet, their future. O makonsensya man sa tani. If natay mga karaang gadget.
Mga konsensya tara, mga sobra-sobra, mahatag na lang na ito gahat, oy.
Pero pwede ba na nimo i-bit-bit na karon imong Mac diha na imo na ipagawas na i-ship nimo.
Kaya sa kay murag mo, kailangan na to.
Patingala na lang ko no kay off-air ka, imo na ding na-donate. O unya na lang Jerome pag humana ning Hackbang kay bas hindi ay. Ganahan ka.
Wala pa na balik ang revenue, ani. So, kailangan pa lang more events. Ayan. So, meron na rin yung pinaka-magandang balita galing sa isang media partner, ang Awesome Planet. Kani kay, makarelate ginang tanan, ani. They featured best weight loss strategies for people who love to eat during
Ayan. So, sa makonsensya nga sige ingon nga tungod aning pandemic, ni huot ilang sinina, di ra ba ta ka-shopping? Well, unless mag-Lazada Zalora o Shopee.
So, kanang sa mga mahilig kumain dyan at medyo hindi na napapabayaan na natin ang health, exercise din tayo minsan-minsan if hindi talaga, di pugan nga si kakaon na ay mga strategy diri sa Awesome Planet kung unsa to mga pwede nimong kaunon nga dili ka manambok, no? Mga gulay, nutrients, daghan kay sila gi-feature diri. So just visit www.ourawesomeplanet.com. Ayun.
Diba? So naataan na. Magtanaw pa ko diri sa good news. Kaya daghan kay sila guys. Kung gusto mo gusto ninyo i-visit, you can visit these sites, our awesomeplanet.com, goodnewspilipinas.com, and wheninmanila.com. Sila nga itong mga media partners, mga websites nga diri nato na kanang unsa ni? Diri nato kuha po ng other information. And kani UP Mindanao researchers diha na sa inyo di ba Jerome ang UP Mindanao sa Davao?
Pero wala
UP
pa-
Mindanao researchers develop vitamin A-enriched alugbati egg noodles. Wow. O diba? Kakaon ba kag alugbati mo ng pangutana, Jerome?
O nagkakaon kong alugbati and kaso na isa kangkong.
Oo, kaya ang uban, di ba, medyo
Adobo.
dili sila ganahan sa alugbati kaya na siya niya, medyo slimy and kanang weirdan sila sa texture. So maybe, no, kung ang alugbati ma-transform into noodles nga medyo slightly green, more siya kanang mga Japanese noodles, udon, maring na ana. Basin mukaon na uban og vegetables. Labi na yung mga bata karon, di ba, Jerome, nga medyo, they're kind of scared or not really a fan of eating mga gulay. Ako, dugay gid ko pug ko naka-learn to eat gulay. Mga 14 years old na ko.
O, late bloomer.
Oo. So, kuha ni siya, part ni sa ilahang research on the utilization of alugbati. I think alugbati is one of the kanang grabe ka nutritious nga kanang easily grown pag yun, di ba? Si Monsi ato man tong guest sa hydroponics, tapos gahapon si Gary Hidalgo, they were teaching us how to really kanang plant ba. So ang alugbati ba kay dali ra kaayo kung magpalit kag alugbati sa merkado, sa palengke, imo ra ba yang ikuan paon ang dahon, pwede na nimo itanom ang kadung ihang murag reddish purplish na kanang murag stalk, magtubo na siya. So anang kanang unsay tawag ani, kanang nice kaayo ni kay naamon dai pwede mahimong laing way to enjoy alugbati nga dili na kayo ka ma-weirdan. And then dapat gidro, it helps you lose weight. O, di ba? Manggawas na itong mga jawline ani. Tapos, lowers your blood pressure. Marag para na sa ako, nga naadiri nga side sa ingani nga mga edad. Di lang ko bagsaba asa nga side. Basta kay nga na. Then, prevents protein, energy, malnutrition. Oh. Prevents anemia. Di ba? Dagan mingon anemic ko, guys. Ambot lang kung sure bagid silang anemic. Kaya pang mangluspad, anemic diretso. But, of course, if they are really anemic, I think this is a good food for them. And then, it helps you sleep. O, para ni Jerome, nga ganahan kayo mag-sleep og 8 to 10 hours a day. Ano ba yung gaga-sleep, Jerome?
There are really a lot of benefits when you sleep that long, you know? Ang uban dira, so anemic kay ko ay buot kag anemic lang duki makamatug, diba?
Oo, pero di ba anemia is when you gamay gid ang imong kulang ka sa mga kanang mga minerals like calcium, iron and magnesium. So ipa-check mo actually. Dili lang yung nabang nuspad automatic anemic. And then
huwag kalimutan talaga uminom ng vitamin C para protektado ang ating immune system.
Hala na pressure ko na yung mga props na ganyan to man sa
palaging alcohol para naman na-sanitize yung ating kamay. Yan, habang naghahanap si Owen, ipa-pressure natin siya.
Alam mo na ako guys, no? Mine lang, pa-mine. And this is actually a super moisturizer. Pa-mine lang.
Sa lahat ng mga lumalabas sa bahay, huwag kalimutan gamit ng mask. Sabi ng mayor namin sa Davao, si Mayor Inday, sabi niya, kanang mga mugawas dira, kung makichismis mo, wala nagpasabot nga dili mo pwede magmask. O, kanang mga chismosa na sige nga.
No, allowed na day magchismis. Dili siya ginabawal. Pero magmask.
Magmask lang yapon.
Oo, sa social distancing, pwede naman bintana to bintana, Jerome, di ba? Kung silingan mo, abli lang ang bintana, magmask mo, storya mo diyo. Kumusta naman? Naburos man daw si pwede na. Wala ginaban sa Davao ang magchismis. Ayaw lang po i-chismis imong silingan nga na ay COVID ha. Kay pwede ra baka makasuhan. So ayaw. Kana lang sige lagi sila gluto din ha og bulad, pwede na siguro na. Pero kanang ingnon nimo imong gilantan man to si silingan nawa nagi-COVID na to, na dili na siya pwede.
Ako nakita ka the other day nag-post daw ilang silingan og kanang I'm not feeling well niya tod pagkaugma na yung City Health nagto silang balay.
Muna kabante ka Jerome, wala na yung gigamit ana sa sa Facebook na kanang di ba feeling something no, wala na yung gabutang dito feeling sick. And good luck nanay, ambulance sa gawas inyong balay, nanay naka-PPE, susunduin ka na namin.
Okay, mag-ingat sa mga pinopost sa Facebook dahil madali lang po yan matrace at madali lang po yan magte-trending.
Magpa-greet na ko, mag-greet ko sa atong mga viewers. We have one of our mentors, Frederick Blancas. Kanina, mention siya itong talk with the mentors. No? Out of the box, yet value creating. Wow. Okay kayo. And then, of course, we'd like to say hi to one of our, one of the hosts nato nga later pa siya mo appear. And we hope nga naka-denim din para damay-damay na to. Si Shyla. So, you can now...
You're not into the fashion today.
And sure na ba may nga na siya denim kay nag-ingon yang bana.
Sabi ni Direk, meron ka daw talagang denim. So if you still have time, I know you're watching right now, you're smiling, you're laughing at us, go ahead, check your closet and get your denim jacket.
Denim pants daw, ang lisod-sod no kung di ang wala may makita nga nagway ni mo Shaila, lisod-sod. Lisod man na ang lower portion magstorya, so dapat denim jacket, denim blouse. That's your challenge for the day. I would also like to say hi to Hani Miklat. She's the president of another JCI chapter here in in Cagayan de Oro, past president, JCI Makahalar 24K. Maayong good morning diha. And kinsa pa man yatong 1 viewers, di naman ako matrace. Okay, so Jerome, basin gusto po nato sila invite sa ato ang website, no? Maybe you can share the website sa katong wala pa naka-visit.
Wala pa naka-visit, wala pa nakabalo, o wala mo kabalo nga legit, visit na kamo sa www.hack-bang.com. Makita ninyo dito tanan ang mga partners. If you wanted to sponsor this event, feel free to join us. Invest this one not just for yourself, but for the whole future of Mindanao and the Philippines. And we're also streaming live sa aming official YouTube channel, ang Hackbang TV. Ayan. At
if you notice,
go ahead.
If you notice, nakakatawa ko because one of our Hackbang core also, Rhea, suggested na inverted daw mag-host dapat si Shaila. Kay denim raman daw niya kay pants. So, makinganan, kaluoy yung basad.
So, murag na-realize ni Rhea nga tama yung gibuhat kagabi sa Zoom meeting, mag-stretch. So, Rhea, Shaila.
Idamay pa niyo mo si Rhea.
Ayan,
okay.
So, I know you guys are excited and pumped na pump, but hype na hype talaga kami ni Owen. We will be back right after this few commercials.
All right.
Ten minutes, parang 5.
With a smile, you can win at everything, but you can try. Baby, you don't have to worry, 'cause there ain't no need to hurry. No one ever said that there's an easy way. But don't let it bring you down and turn your face into a frown. You get along with a little prayer and a song, and I'll stay through the bad times, even if I have to tell you every day. We'll get by with a smile. You can never be too happy in this life. In a world where everybody hates a happy ending story, it's a wonder love can make the world go round. But don't let it bring you down and turn your face into a frown. You get along with a little prayer and a song. Do-do-do-do. You'll get by.
Your attention, please. Please do not smoke in the terminal building. Smoking is only permitted in the specified smoking areas.
Hi, Nak! Kumusta na ka diyan ha sa London? Hapit na ang Disyembre. Unta na. Tinuod nga makauli ka. Kagimingaw na gyud kaayo mi sa imo. Pila na pud ka tuig nga wala ta nagkita. Pag uli ni mo nak, musuroy kita sa imo mga paboritong lugar diri sa atoa. Una tag-adto sa balay sa mga atega. Susnak, naapa ba ka tong plato nga hapit ni mo mabuak atong gamay pa kano? Ay nak, di ba, gabuhat kag bag nga abaka sa una? Na, daghan na klase-klaseng produkto gihimo gikan sa abaka diri sa atoa karon. Sigurado ko, ganahan jud ka. Si Junjun nak, kadumdum pa ka sa iya? Katong nangulitaw gud nimo sa una? Sus, gwapo gihapon siya nak. Kali lang, pari na siya karon. Ay nak, daghan na kaayo ang bago sa atoa. Makuratan jud ka. Suruyo nato tanan. Kabalo ka, naanay mga bag-o nga adventure diri sa atoa. Daghan kaayo ang mga tulagi. Nindot kaayo didto nak. Sayang lang kay di man ka kaantigo mo lang uy. Na ay whitewater rapids nak. Pero sure ko, tama na kas tanaw. Katalawan baya ka. Ang wala siguro na otro nak, ang sunset sa may dike. Pero, mas nindot awon kung naa ka sa hanging bridge. Nak, excited na gyud mi mga makakita nimo. Si Papa, excited na kaayo sa imong pag-abot. Labaw na imong mga igsuon.
Piti! Welcome back. Asang sapatos na ko.
Una na dong. Asa man sila?
Ito sila dito. Mainit.
Ato ara. Oo. Sa ato ta ay layo.
Oh, na, kamo na ka.
Hoy, te!
Dito, tate, tapan na tate. Ginagaw. Di pa rin siya magdadirig ka dito. Baga na pagkikular ka na sa sipon ka na yun.
Asa si Mama?
Nagpunay mo na. Asan kagikan? Nagpabalik ko yung paboritong suman, no? Sweet, nagigya ko kay si Mama. Nagmingaw, nakaikunin mo na. Nga, ang sa
welcome to Hackbang TV. It's me again, Jerome, hosting live here in Davao City. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. We are right on time. It's a sunny, nice Sunday for everyone. And this segment will be able to share with you how you guys can save, how can you guys will be fully aware on your financial needs, because we have one speaker out here that will help you. Our speaker is an international FCHFP, is an international certification awarded by APF and SA, Asia Pacific Financial Services Association, an organization based in Hong Kong. Financial advisors who have certified this certification possess the financial planning skills to deliver a quality financial advice to all of his people. A financial advisor, and what he's doing is to help people come up with a simple and doable plans that will help them achieve their financial goals. His mission is to only promote financial wellness and literacy through one-on-one consultation. Please help me welcome to talk about the financial wellness amidst the COVID-19 pandemic. Give it up for Mr. Henry Segovia. Hi, sir.
Hi, Jerome. Good morning. It's good to see you again. Our last conversation was on June 22.
Exactly.
Happy to be here. So,
we're
hackathon na.
We're so happy that you're here as well. And I will leave you to our viewers. Just let me know once you're done. Call my attention, and I will guide you through our question and answer portion, sir. Okay?
Okay, so I'll share my screen now.
All right. Take it away, sir.
Thank you. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching our Hackbang Hackathon. And I'm here to share with you my topic, financial wellness amidst COVID-19 and beyond. Now, so before I begin my talk, allow me first to give a little introduction about myself other than my credentials. So, well, before I'd like to be known as a financial planner, I'd just like to be known as a father to this child. My 5-year-old kid named Kiko. Yes, I know he's good looking and you can't seem to connect the dots for now. And of course, since I have a son, I'm married to my wife, Grace, for 9 years. Happily married for 9 years. And Grace, by the way, is also a financial planner. She's an associate Life Management Institute certified by the Life Office Management Association. It's like your master's in insurance, and also a certified investment solicitor certified by the Securities and Exchange Commission. So we are really a couple into engaged very much in the industry of personal finance. No? And the third picture, I'd just like to show this to you, that we are a family. Okay, so tatlo kami. No? And I showed this introduction to you because I just want to emphasize the fact that just like everyone else, I'm also affected by this pandemic. I'm also in the middle of the action of sorting my finances, just like everyone else, no? Though I'm a financial planner. Okay, so yun lang. And my talk will be influenced so much by these influencers in the local personal financial planning industry. So we have Bo Sanchez sharing the abundance formula, no nonsense personal finance by Randall Chongson, and Till Death Do Us Part by Mr. Chinky Tan. So these are the local writers and authors on personal finance that I follow very much, and basically they influence my ideas that I share to my clients, and other than my personal experience that you'll be hearing as well. Okay, so ayan. So before I start any of my financial planning talks, I always begin with 3 very basic important points. And what are these? Financial wellness will always be a personal decision. You see, you could attend as many financial planning sessions, investment sessions that you want, but if you don't make a decision, nothing will happen. It's always a personal decision. It's never the decision of your next door neighbor, but yours. Number 2, I've always believed that at any income level, financial wellness can be attained. Hindi po siya masasabi para sa mayaman lang, sa may pera lang. It can be attained by anyone else. Provided you have to make a decision. And number 3, Uh, and the third point always, no? And just like losing weight, to be financially well requires you to make a commitment, and it requires discipline as well, no? Just like losing weight, no? Any other wellness dimension, no? Like physical wellness, financial wellness, ganun din. So it requires decision, it requires discipline, and commitment, no? So having said that, I'd like to apologize ahead already if my statement will come out strong, if it will bother our viewers here, no, when it comes to personal finance, no. So tulad nga ng lumang kasabihan, bato-bato sa langit, ang tamaan, huwag po sanang magalit, no? Magbago lang. Okay, so ayun. So whenever people ask me about wellness, so how do I keep myself financially healthy or well? No? Kasi to be well means you're not sick. It means you're also healthy. No? I always go back to this definition of wellness, no? Because wellness for me is the absence of sickness. No? To be well or healthy, it is a process. No? It's a process of making well-informed decision and commitment to make healthy choices, not just in money, but in all other dimensions of wellness. No? So because if you try to look at it, after all, our present, whatever we have right now, whatever we're going through right now, these are all the product of all the decisions that we've made in the past, no? And how we reacted or responded to our life experiences. So it's an active process. No? Kaya you could be healthy right now, but tomorrow you could be sick. No? So that's how I define wellness. No? And wellness, going back, has many dimensions. It's not just about financial wellness. No? So wellness has many dimensions. No? You have, for example, physical wellness. That's why you go to the gym, you make a diet. No? You have social wellness, means how you interact with other people and so on and so forth. No? All this is part of the wellness dimensions. But I'll be focusing on one thing for this afternoon, as it is my area of expertise. I'd like to assume. Of course, there are a lot of other more experts on when it comes to financial wellness, but I'd like to assume that, not assume, no, I'd like to share more my idea on financial wellness. No? Because just like any other wellness, this has been affected, and this is where most people, for me, in my experience, have not really prepared so much. No? So when this little guy came along, known as coronavirus, it has affected everyone. No? Like on the spiritual aspect, we cannot gather right now. We can go to church. It's a Sunday, no? So lahat ang misa online, ang services are online. No? So it has really affected our wellness. No? So now, let's focus on COVID. Ano bang effect ng COVID sa daily lives natin? Since the quarantine started last March 17, a lot of restrictions has resulted to cancellation of events as mass gathering is no longer allowed. Businesses are temporarily closing and limiting it only to essential goods and services. Restrictions on travel, so that's why agencies, hotels are affected. It's the whole decision is to slow down, if not prevent, the spread of the virus. That's why there's a restriction of the travel. And food and medicine passes basically became an in thing, and the much like became a passport to travel just within the city. No? Social distancing became a buzzword and a frequent reminder to wash your hands. No? So yan yung effect ng COVID sa daily lives natin. Ano naman ang effect ng COVID sa ating financial life given all these restrictions? No? So basically, it has slowed down the movement of people and us availing of the usual goods and services. No? That's why it resulted to a lot of employees and businessmen to a loss of income and profit. No? And likewise, a massive layoff and closure of businesses. Yun yung naging epekto niya. No? So to date, we're dealing with around 5 million Filipinos are losing their job. That's around 17% of the workforce. So, ang daming nawalan ng trabaho. And we're just talking of Filipinos here in our country. We haven't even included pa yung mga OFWs natin who are also suffering around the world. No? For those, request ko lang, for those who are getting pay cuts and request ko lang, please be grateful. Huwag na kayong magreklamo kasi yung employer nyo, ramdam na ramdam din ang COVID, hindi lang po kayo. Okay? So, if you're just getting pay cuts and your business are still there, so we can still be grateful that we're still earning. Now, the question is, how do we manage these earnings in the light of the pandemic while providing for our family and other possible emergencies? No? Because if you try to look at it, this pandemic has not only caught a lot of countries by surprise, it has caught also you and me by surprise. And it has revealed so much about the preparations that we have made also financially. Okay? So no matter how well your job pays or your business generated money, you have not set aside money for bad times, you cannot say you are financially well. No? So the importance of having what we call an emergency fund. No? We realize now that if we lose our job, we cannot survive for a month. Okay, ang daming nagpanic. No? So that's why the importance of emergency fund. How we wish we can turn back to cash the flat screen TV we got on loan and maybe the new motorcycle or car that we're paying now monthly. Kasi yan ang experiences ng mga clients ko. No? And we ignore the reviews. We ignore and refuse to talk about the sad, the scary, and all the real fact that we can get hospitalized right now. The importance of a health insurance. And we could die of COVID also. And not just COVID. COVID is just one of the illness present. The new illness that is present. No? Okay, and we further refuse to talk about the value of life insurance. No? Kasi natatakot tayo kasi sa insurance agents baka mamatay. But you see the importance of it right now. Likewise, take a look at this. No? It's a preview to our retirement. No? Should we continue to be lucky and still alive, we can still experience another extreme lockdown called retirement. ECQs and lockdowns are the best time to practice your retirement. You see the effect now, right? Limited movement, income was lowered, but still bills keep on coming. Okay? So, limited to no income, limited movement, and growing bills. No? Have you seen your bills lately? Our current utility bills has shown us that it can grow exponentially. Okay. While will your retirement look like a lockdown? Little to no money, relying on dole-outs coming from government. This is a good time to make the necessary changes in your retirement preparations. Mind you, it will come before you know it. You're 60 or 65. No? Your capacity to make money will stop, but your bills will continue. Okay? So this quarantine actually has given us a sneak peek of how retirement looks like. No? This sneak peek need not be final. We can still make the necessary changes, no, for this. No? As long as you're living, mind you, we will always find a way. The question is, what do I do now? What do I do now? Okay? There's really a need now to be wiser in our earnings, in our spendings. Now that cash is king and that everything is all uncertain. So what do I do now? So allow me to share the tips, no, for us to try during the quarantine period. So first tip is, of course, manage your cash flow. Then keep your debts low and manageable. Build an emergency fund and get insured. Now I'll show you the details of what do I mean by these tips and how to make it happen. So let's go first to tip number 1. Manage your cash flow. Manage your cash flow basically talks about knowing where your money comes and knowing where it goes. No? So manage your cash flow is not just about budgeting. It's also about managing your income, increasing your income, and of course, cutting your expenses. No? So before I move to the next slide, no? Let's take a look at one reality during the quarantine period. Okay? has it allowed you to save? Kasi kung titingnan mo assuming that your transportation allowance is 100 pesos a day, be it on gas or taxi or whatever, it's 100 pesos a day. Actually, there were 43 working days that have passed during the quarantine period. Monday to Friday, 43 working days. Okay? Now, you should have saved already 4,300 pesos. Now, the question is this. Where is the 4,300 pesos? See? Now, if your answer to me is no, I use the money to help someone, I blow it all up in online shopping and food deliveries, well, congratulations, at least you know. But if you're one of those who is clueless where the 4,300 went, again, try to look at this idea, this tip, the discipline of managing your cash flow, right? So, let's talk about the first aspect of managing cash flow. Ngayon kasi apektado ang income, right? Apektado ang income. So, let's take a look at first income. Now, let me start with an analogy. If you want mangoes, what do you plant? Okay, if you want mangoes, obviously, of course, ninyo, if I want mangoes, I will plant a mango seed. Okay? And a mango seed will give you mangoes? No. A mango seed will first give you a mango tree, and the mango tree will bear fruits. Okay? Now, what is this telling you? What's this mango? Magtanim ng mangga? No. What am I telling you? You see, making money also follows the same process. Okay? It follows the same process. You have to give it time. Also, you have to also do the right things in making money. Okay? Now, what are you suggesting? Nino, do we plant money to make more money? No. Okay? What do you plant? You see, money is a representation of a value. Kaya ang 1 peso is 1 peso because it could afford you to pay for goods and service amounting to 1 peso, 100 peso and 1,000 peso, and so on and so forth. So therefore, if you want to make more money, offer something of value. Okay? Offer something of value. Sana kung meron lang money tree, no? So I'd really like that, no? So kasi magtatanim na lang tayo ng money tree and then that's it, no? Pwede na. Okay? And sana of different currencies, but that's not how it works, eh. Okay? So just understand that money stands for value. So if you want more money, make your goods and services valuable at this time and age. Okay? At this time and age, makes your goods and services more valuable, not just available. No? Example, let me give you a very simple product. Face mask. Diba? Kung titingnan mo ang face mask ngayon, sobrang in demand siya. No? Dati hindi man natin pinapansin yan. Eh. Why? Because at this time and age, it became valuable. Okay? It is not just available, it's valuable. No? Now, whether it be a job or a small business, allow me to give you some tips, no? To make yourself valuable. No? So, of course, the first tip is always invest in yourself. Learn a new skill, knowledge, no? Use this quarantine period to learn it. Use this quarantine period to learn it. Now, be enterprising. Okay, so what do you mean by enterprising? Go into business. Alam mo ba kung gaano kalakas ang online selling ngayon? Okay. Grabe. Kasi people right now, yung hindi makaalis sa bahay, so they look at, but yet still, they have to buy something, goods and services. That's why online selling is an on thing. Right? So, even the biggest malls right now, or department stores right now, are into online also. Hindi na siya bago, of course, with the online shopping, hindi na siya bago. But then again, you might like to venture into it. Go online. Likewise, third tip ko, no? Don't just be enterprising. Find out better or new ways of doing things so goods and services can reach your usual customers or suki. No? So, for example, just like to share, I go to this online page of, not online page, a Facebook page of resellers. And there's this one online reseller that always caught my attention. No? Kasi ano siya, kakaiba in this particular group. Of all the resellers there or sellers then, there, siya lang yung seller na video palagi ina-upload niya of a product, may product demo pa. Ang iba kasi puros pictures lang. So ikaw, maku-curious ka talaga kung paano ano yung produkto, ano yung nagagawa. No? May, for example, yung nag-demo siya ng mat. Humiga pa talaga sa mat. And he does it so funny. That's why I always watch his videos. Yung bang nakakabilib, no? And guess what? He's making a lot of money. He's making a lot of money because yun nga, he found ways to connect, not just posting pictures. Okay? So yun. What's your differentiation? Kasi marami tayo dyan. Marami tayong negosyante dyan. Pero what makes you different? What makes you stand out? No? Para bang fried chicken? Diba? May fried chicken sa tabi ng daan, may fried chicken sa fast food, may fried chicken sa restaurant. Pero bakit iba-iba yung presyuhan ng kada fried chicken na yun? Again, it's the value, the added value. Okay, so make yourself valuable, invest in your skills, invest in learning, invest in technology, be enterprising, and find better ways to make your to move your goods and services. No? So, ito, no, one valuable service right now is delivery. Now, let's take a look at the sample income of my friend. No? In-interview ko talaga siya. So, magkano kinikita mo ngayon? Sabi niya sa delivery. No? Kasi my friend sadly lost their job. No? Couple kasi sila, they lost their job and they engaged into the delivery service. No? And sabi niya, ninyo, ito yung gross income namin per day. So, ngayon, no? Sabi ko, ayos it's better than the usual. Why? Because delivery is valuable right now. Of course, sabi niya ninyo, may expenses din kami. Okay, nagsiset aside din sila for maintenance and of course the daily gasoline of the motorcycle they're using. No? And on the average, their net income so far for the past 2 months is this. No? Biro mo, from minimum wage earner, nag-engage in the delivery and now only works 6 hours a day. Ang daily wage niya dati, ngayon, nasa 216 per hour na lang niya. Why? Because they offered something valuable. They engaged in delivery. So, delivery pa lang yan. Wala pa yung, yung ibang products na sila mismo gumagawa o nagde-distribute. Delivery lang yan. You see, there are always ways to make money. It's just that if you want people to give you their money, make yourself valuable. Okay? Yan. Now that I've given you a tip on how to make money, yan, pwede na tayong mag-budget. Okay? Budget ng ating expenses. No? And I'd like to suggest this formula. I took it out from the book of Bo Sanchez, The Abundance Formula. And my wife and I, we follow this formula. It's very simple formula. No? It's for every 100 pesos you earn, you set aside money for tithes, 10%, 10 pesos lang ang hinihingi ng Diyos. For every 100 pesos na earn mo, no? Based on the net income. Now, make God your business partner. Okay? At this point, kumapit tayo sa Diyos, make God your business partner. Because God has always been very generous in our experience. Hindi kami napabayaan. No? And we've been faithful to our tithes as well. No? So, make God your business partner. And of course, after that, pay yourself first. No? Set aside money for savings, insurance, and investment. The importance of savings is for liquidity, insurance for uncertainty, and investment for the future. And the rest, you spend it for your needs and wants. Okay? So this is the formula that we suggest. Again, suggestion lang po. Of course, you could change it if you like, but for us, this has worked for us. No? Kasi bottom line kasi importanteng nagbabudget ka. Hindi pwedeng hindi ka nagbabudget. Kasi pag hindi ka nagbudget, para bang parang wala, waldas ang pera, hindi mo monitor. Parang yung fortune na nawala, hindi mo alam kung saan napunta. The importance of budgeting. Okay? Now, here are the fundamental expenses in this new normal. No? Of course, meron pa rin pambayad sa bahay, sa pagkain, no? Kasi and these are what we call the necessary expenses. When you say necessary, these are things needed for survival. Without this, we die. That's how simple that is. Of course, our utilities, no? Kasi gumagamit pa rin tayong kuryente, tubig. And ito, magugulat ka, internet is a is a necessary expense na. And then, of course, vitamins, you have to keep yourself healthy, no? And basic health services. And ito, education. Kasi, ano na, balik na yung mga bata ngayon sa online. Kung bumalik yung anak mo sa classes, no? You consider also homeschooling. It's a good option also. Okay? So, yan. So, these are the new fundamental expenses in the new normal. Anything above and beyond that, I guess, is luxury. I have nothing against milk tea. Okay? So, it's just that you spend it once you have, you buy that milk tea if you have already set aside budget for this. No? Again, yun. Okay. Now, here are some tips to cut down on your expenses. These are the tips that we follow also. List down what you need to buy. Okay, list down. Always list down what you need to buy. Have you ever entered a grocery without a list? Di ba ang dami mong nabibili na hindi naman pala kailangan? Okay, so a list at least tells you what you really need to buy. Consider a more affordable alternative. Example, yung sa bigas. Alternative, kailangan ba talagang bilhin siya sa air-conditioned na grocery? You get the same bigas naman sa isang local palengke. Diba? Kasi sa, alam ko, 60, dito sa kabila, 40. That's a big savings na rin. That's 20 pesos. Okay? Minimize unnecessary movements or travel as much as possible. Let's help the government also. Kung hindi naman kailangan lumabas, sa bahay lang, you save on gasoline pa, you save on transportation pa, no? Cook rather than take out, no? So, yun, mas mura pa rin ang kumain sa bahay, magluto ng sariling pagkain. At least, alam mo kung ano yung ingredients. It's healthier that way. And, of course, kung debatable yan, no? But, sir, kung ako lang mag-isa, well, sometimes, agree ako doon, na minsan mas mura bumili ka na ng lulutong pagkain. Of course, piliin mo rin kung saan ka bibili, no? Yung makatipid ka. Kailangan talaga magtipid kasi ang source of income is medyo unstable pa ngayon. Eh. And whether it's stable, when it becomes stable to also still follow these tips. No? Start your own vegetable garden. Kahapon may topic tayo on urban gardening, no? Hydroponics yata yun. Start your own vegetable garden. Yung punuin mo na yung pang pinakbet. No? And you'll be surprised how much you can save. Kasi the thing about plants, no, is just they keep on giving you fruits. No? Like for example, sa harap ng bahay namin yan, meron kaming okra. Okay, so halos linggo-linggo, hindi siya tumitigil kakabigay ng okra. Amazing. Amazing. Magkano din yun. Okay. Ito, uninstall online shopping apps. No? Kasi I have nothing against online shopping, by the way, just to be clear. But to make it so accessible in your mobile phone, so medyo tempting siya. So, pwede mo naman siya access sa sa laptop or what, no, sa kanilang webpage. Pwede ka pa rin naman mag-login doon eh. Just to minimize the temptation, uninstall your online shopping apps. No? And maybe take a closer look, review your internet subscription and cable subscription. Like sabi ginawa namin sa bahay, we reviewed the subscription. Kasi napansin ko puros Netflix na rin lang naman kami or yung online streaming. So, hindi na kami masyadong nanonood sa cable. So, might as well, have it cut, di ba? So, nakatipid pa kami. Ilang libo din yun, buwan-buwan. Okay? So, ayun. Here are some. So, of course, you could add to the list, but these are the tips that we have been doing on our own also at home. Okay? So, why do people fail at budgeting? Sabi kasi ng iba, okay ka, malaking kinikita mo kasi kaya ka kaya mag-budget. Ako, maliit ang kinikita ko. Babudgeting ko pa yun? Precisely. Kung maliit ang kinikita mo, all the more, or lumiit ang kita mo, all the more kailangan mong mag-budget. Okay? All the more kailangan mong mag-budget. No? So, why do we fail at budgeting? Ito, katamaran lang. Hindi nagbabudget. Kulang sa disiplina. Ito minsan source ng away sa mag-asawa. Yung legalism. Ano yung legalism? Hindi ko na budgetan yan eh. Like for example, nakita mo yung anak mo, kailangan dalhin sa emergency room kasi nasugatan, medyo malalim ang sugat. Sasabihin mo pa ba na, saka na, next month na, pag na-budgetan ko na yan. So, yun, minsan source ng... So, hindi naman ibig sabihin pag nag-budget ka, yun at yun na yun. No? So, you have to be flexible also. Huwag masyadong mahigpit sa budget. No? May emergencies. Kaya importante din yung emergency fund. I-share ko mamaya. Okay? Next, no? So, yun. Kasi, ito, yan eh, yung, if you understand money, sabi nga ni Dave Ramsey, one of my favorite financial planning gurus also in the States, sabi niya, money is 80% behavior, 20% head knowledge. It's what you do, not what you know. Okay? Parang, again, balik tayo, parang losing weight lang or physical fitness. Alam naman natin ang tama sa mali to hit our ideal weight. No? Alam naman natin yun. But, bakit hindi natin ginagawa? It has something to do with our behavior. Saka na, okay pa naman siguro, and so on and so forth. Ganon din sa pera. You have to check your behavior, you have to check your money mindset. No? Kasi ang napansin ko sa Filipino, we have romanticized already that to be poor is okay. No? Napaka-romantic natin na blessed are the poor. It's something that we need to change. Okay. Next. No? So, understand if you cannot control your money, making more won't help. Okay. Tip number 2, kung may utang ka man, please keep your debts low and manageable. Okay, kung pwede nga, zero debt. Kung pwede, wag nang umutang. No? So, before getting into debt, please know the following. No? Ang pag-utang, tandaan, privilege po yan, hindi po yan karapatan. Okay? If a person is lending you money, remember, you're not just lending money, you're not just borrowing money, you're getting also the trust of that person. Okay? So therefore, to be trusted is a privilege. It is not a right. No? So, pag nangutang ka, therefore, bayaran mo din. No? So, bato-bato sa langit, ang tamaan, huwag magalit. And if you have to borrow, borrow for what you need, not what you want. Ano ibig sabihin yan? No? Mind you, hindi mo ikakamatay kung wala kang bagong iPhone. Okay? So, or so if you cannot afford to buy it, o wala, for example, ngayon, no, nag-iisipan namin bumili ng mountain bike kasi parang ang sarap mag-exercise ngayon. Okay, sa mountain bike. So if you cannot afford to buy it, don't swipe that card kasi hindi naman siya hindi naman siya needs eh. Okay? So borrow for what you need. Likewise, yan, be it credit card or person, limit it to one. Huwag mong damihan yung tao na inuutangan mo. Huwag mo rin damihan yung credit card mo. Okay, limit it to one only. Okay? Kasi pag dumadami yung utangan mo, hindi rin gumaganda yung reputation mo, di ba? Pala utang, hindi maganda yun. At saka lumiliit ang mundo mo. Okay? Know your true credit limit. No, your true credit limit is 30% of your net income. Yun lang po. So if you're earning, say, 20,000 a month net, your true credit limit therefore is only 6,000. Okay? Beyond that, you're cutting it too thinly. You're cutting it too close. No? So know your true credit limit. And that is 30% of your net income. And pay your debts, of course. And pay more than the minimum due. Here's a tip, no? So that you feel good. Simulan mo yung maliliit muna. Pay off your little debts. No? So, alam mo, kahit 100 pesos lang yan, bayaran mo. Kasi nga, tiwala ang inano mo dun eh. Ang pinuhunan mo. Okay? So, pay. So, start with your small debts and pay it off gradually. So, before getting into debt. Okay? So, yun lang, no? And then, of course, zero debt should be the new status symbol. Sabi nga ni Randall Johnson, isa sa mga sikat na financial planners dito sa Philippines. Zero debt is the new symbol, status symbol. No? So, kasi, alam mo sa panahon ngayon, pag may utang ka, di ba, napaka-stressful na nga kumita ng pera, dadagdagan mo pa yung stress mo with a creditor collecting from you, di ba? So try to be as zero debt free, be zero debt as possible, be debt free as much as possible at this time and age, at this time and season pala. Tip number 3, build your emergency fund. Okay, how much is an emergency fund? It's 3 to 6 months of your living expenses. Living expenses, not your income. Okay? That's 3 to 6 months of your living expenses. So, balikan natin yung kaibigan mo kanina. No? Sabi niya, ito na yung living expenses nila. Yung 21,840 times 6 months. So, at least, dapat money in the bank for liquidity, dapat nasa 131,000 for 131,000 something. Okay? 3 to 6 months. No? Kasi, emergencies do happen. Eh. Bakit kailangan ng emergency fund? Example, who would have thought that businesses will close, that we will all be quarantined on March 17? Okay? Now, Sabihin na natin kung hindi ka pa nagbi-build ng emergency fund mo, balik tayo sa budgeting. Kung kumikita ka ng 10,000 pesos per month, okay, sabihin mo, or 7,000, or kahit 5,000 per month, okay, mag-budget ka pa rin. Set aside, 100 pesos every week. That's 400 pesos already every month. Okay? Tapos, nagtumagal pa to ng 1 year. That's 4,800 din ang naipon mo. E biglang naging available ang vaccine. 3,000 ang vaccine. O di may pera ka, may pambakuna ka, pwede ka nang gumala na walang mask. Di ba? Practical. Okay? It need not be big kaagad. That's why you build it over time. No? So build your emergency fund because emergencies do happen. And tapos sa totoo lang, pag wala kang emergency fund, napaka-stressful. Okay? Napaka-stressful. For example, people think of emergency, dapat hospital ang palagi. Hindi po. Emergencies are sudden expenses na hindi na budget. Okay, I'll give you an example, no? Like sa experience ko dito sa bahay, biglang nawalan ng baterya yung sasakyan ko. Diba emergency yun? So, kailangan kong bumili ng battery. Hindi ko na budget yun, ha? Okay, so saan ko siya kinuha? Sa aking emergency fund. Okay, emergencies need not be health related. It could be anything na hindi mo na budgetan. Okay, and number 3, it reduces the risk of making unsound decisions that would affect you financially. No? Kasi pag walang ipon, anong gagawin? Magsasangla ka ng gamit. Okay? Magsasangla ka sa mga pawn shop. At ang interest doon, ang laki. Okay? Ang laki. Palagay natin 4% or 3% na lang every month. Times 12, that's 36% per annum. Wala pa yung add-on rates dyan. Di ba? It's an unsound decision. Kaya nga, have an emergency fund para pag panahon ng emergency, dun ka kumuha. Okay? And always maintain it at 3 to 6 months of your monthly expenses. Okay? And tip number 4, get insured. So, ang life insurance is one of those products na talagang hindi na-appreciate ng Pinoy, no? But very, very important. No? So, in times like this, contracting a serious illness like COVID is very high. That's why we are in quarantine. No? You might argue that, well, ang TB nga mas mataas. Oo, nandun na tayo. Pero ang TB, may gamot na. Ang COVID, wala pa. No? And if you're married, no, or with kids, consider it seriously. Kasi, saan pupulutin ang pamilya mo pag may nangyari sa'yo? For the single naman, sabi, hindi ko naman kailangan insurance, wala akong dependent. Precisely, who can you count on should something happen to you? Would it still be fair for your parents? Okay, of course, I will not question your parents' love. Okay, I will not question it. But the question is, will it be fair to them? Okay, so ayun. So let me illustrate the value of life insurance. No? Now, balikan natin. Ano ba ang basic needs ng family or ng pamilya? Di ba? It's food, shelter, clothing, di ba? Ano pa ba? These are the basic needs, no? And all of this is determined by one factor. Your family gets to enjoy this because of one factor, your income. Tama ba? Di ba? Your income. Now, actually, kahit sabihin natin na basic needs ito, come to think of it, it has also become a lifestyle for your family. Come to think of it. No? It has become a lifestyle for your family. The kind of food that you eat, your family eats, the kind of house that they live in, the kind of clothes they wear, is determined by the size of your income. Kaya, protect your income. No? Protect your income. Not just for you, it's for your family. Okay? So ideally, how much? At least should be 10 times of your annual income. Okay? Now, get a health insurance also. Tingnan mo to, oh. This is a COVID bill. No? According from Stanford Truth, it's a show in one of our leading channels here. No? Somebody who was in Bacolod, ito yung bill niya. Almost 4 million. Fortunately, this happened before April 15. Kaya na-shoulder to ng PhilHealth. Okay? Come to think of it. Ngayon, pag tinamaan ka ng COVID, kamusta naman? Sang kamay ng Diyos, kukunin ng pamilya mo ang pambayad sa hospital kung wala kang health insurance. And it's not just COVID that you should be worried about. Okay? According to our PhilHealth, these are the leading causes of death in the Philippines. No? Kung titingnan mo, magastos yan. Hindi old age ang leading cause of death in the Philippines. It's illness, and if I may add, also accidents. Okay? Ang tanong ngayon, kung wala kang any form of health insurance, kahit PhilHealth na lang, saan mo kukunin yan, ang pambayad? Saan nila kukunin ang pambayad? Right? That's why, at this day and age, please get a health insurance. And if you can afford to pay it, okay, di ba? Sabi natin, afford mo naman bayaran, pinag-ipunan ko yan. Pero seriously, did you really save money para may pambayad ka sa ospital? Or was it for something else? Di ba? Again, if you don't have insurance, you also will make unsound financial decisions. Your families will make unsound financial decisions. Isasangla mo yung gamit nyo para lang may pambayad sa ospital. And sometimes you have to sell it. You sell it at a very sacrifice price. Why? Kailangan ka agad eh. Immediate eh. Whereas if you have insurance, di ba mas relax? Okay. And likewise, take a look at this. Paano ba ang Pinoy pag nagkasakit ng malala? Okay, this is a study conducted by Sun Life. No? So, tingnan mo, no? If somebody will get seriously sick, 40% will rely on the income of their spouse and partner. No? Kawawa naman. Okay? So, kaya importante, kumuha ka ng insurance. So, ito, support na from families and friends. That's how most of us prepare. And may option naman, get a health insurance or life insurance. The premium is not the same as the coverage. No? Please get a life. For the love of your family, for your family, please get a health insurance at this time and a life insurance. Okay? Whether or not you get convinced, whether you get an insurance or not, understand someone will have to pay. It's either you pay for the insurance premium, or you pay for the bills, or your family. It's not going to be my decision. It's going to be your decision. Okay? And every time I get to conduct a financial planning, ito palagi ang lumalabas. Ako, sir, tataya na lang ako sa loto. Okay? Tataya ako para yumaman. Hindi na yung sa life insurance. Tingnan mo yung odds of winning sa loto. Di ba ang laki? Di ba? The odd of getting hit by a lightning twice in the same situation, in the same place, is higher than winning a loto. Okay? Now, tingnan mo, kung kumuha ka ng insurance, no? Ito, 25 pesos, kaya araw-araw ka tumataya, no? You know, regardless of the insurance company, tingnan mo, pwede ka kumuha ng up to 1 million to 2 million na coverage, where the probability of winning for your family is 50-50 should you get sick, and 100% should something happen to you. Diba mas malaki ang may iwan mo? Diba? So, ayun. I have nothing against Lotto, by the way, but you know, take a look at your odds also. Take a look at your odds. Okay? Tinatanong din ako, bakit kailangan ng life insurance? No? So, bakit kailangan ng life insurance? Okay? Okay. Tapos, ito pa pala, no? So, inad lang, no? Totoo, 90% of lottery winners, even dito sa Philippines, after a few years, namumulubi ka agad. Kasi nga, hindi nila pinaghirapan. Walang nagtuturo din sila kaya mag-manage. No? So, 90%. Totoo yun. You just have to Google on that. No? So, yun. Now, tinatanong ako palagi, no? Ninyo, ba't ka may life insurance on a personal note? No? Every time I conduct kasi financial planning session. So, allow me to share my personal reason why I got myself insured. First of all, I did not get myself insured because I'm going to die. Kasi sigurado naman yun eh. Wala pa po kong alam na na-exempt. Okay? After biblical times, no? Wala pa po kong alam na na-exempt. No? I got a life insurance because my wife and child has to go on living. That's why I really got myself a sufficient insurance coverage. At least enough for them to live comfortably for the next 8 to 10 years. No? 10 kung matipid ang asawa ko. Alam ko naman, very matipid and very practical ang asawa ko. Financial planner din. Okay? Second of all, I got a life insurance because I would like to make sure that my son has a mother if it's my time to go. Kasi ayoko ma-pressure asawa ko magtrabaho. Okay? Kasi kailangan kumita. Okay? So, ano bang binili ko sa life insurance? oras ng asawa ko para sa anak ko. Okay? Oras ng asawa ko. With the insurance proceeds, I made sure my wife does not need to work full-time to provide for their needs. I bought my son his mother's time, 8 to 10 years to be specific. You see, it was never about the money. It's about the things that insurance proceeds can do for my wife and child. So, kailangan ba ang life insurance? Simple lang, kung mahal mo pamilya mo, kumuha ka ng life insurance. Okay? At huwag mong tipirin na palagi minimum lang. Kung kaya mo more, get more. Okay? To end, let me recap what I have shared with you. So, tip number 1, manage your cash flow. It's important that you have to be innovative, of course, and creative to make money at this stage. Adjust. Hindi mag-a-adjust ang mundo sa'yo. Adjust mo ang business mo. Adjust mo yung skills mo. Okay? Do a financial overhaul to discover any leaks or expenses that can be minimized or done away completely. No? Sabi ng kaibigan ko si Miss Didi Sarol, who is watching right now. Okay? Do a financial overhaul. Okay? This is a good time. No? Kasi nasa bahay ka lang. Keep your debt low and manageable. If possible, make it zero. Wala nang utang. It's stressful enough making money. Relieve yourself from the stress of creditors going after you collecting. Build an emergency fund equal to 3 to 6 months of your expenses because emergencies do happen. And minimize the stress at those times kasi alam mo may pera ka, may panggastos ka. Number 4, get insured. You are the greatest asset in all this. Your family is exactly enjoying the kind of life they have right now because of you working. Okay? Ideally, 5 to 10 years of your annual income. Okay? 5 years for critical illness. Kung hindi kaya, start securing 1 to 2 years muna. Kasi alam ko naman, insurance comes with a price. No? But, hey, sulit siya. No? Basta start somewhere. If it is not for you, it is for your loved ones. No? So get insured. No? If you notice, kung napansin nyo, wala namang bago sa tips ko. Diba? Because in reality, the only thing that has changed in our situation in the area of personal finance is how you generate income. It's still the same. There's no new fundamentals. Okay? You still need to budget, you save for liquidity, get insured for the uncertainty, and invest for the future. Siguro ang bago mong gawin ngayon is work with a financial advisor. It need not be me. You have friends who are financial advisors. Work with them. Because, mind you, iba kung may financial advisor ka, it gives you a different view of things, and these people are very objective. They'll tell you black and white. Okay? And wag yung financial advisor, by the way, nabibentahan ka lang. Yung tuturuan ka talaga ng tama. Okay? Tuturuan ka ng tama. Okay? So, I would advise that you get a financial coach, no, advisor, much like a gym instructor, di ba? Okay, helps you manage your weight, no? A coach of some sort, no? It could be near any advisor, you know. Okay, that would be the new thing that you can do in this new normal. Okay, so yun yung mga tips ko, no? Remember, we have been to a lot of changes, pandemic, no? In the history of mankind, no? And let me quote Charles Darwin, no? It is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent that survives. It's the one that is most adaptable to change, that lives within the means available and works cooperatively against common threats. Ang COVID, lumabas na yan, nandyan na yan. It's something that we need to work with. No? Actually, we've been to a lot of next normal, new normal thing already, but still we survive. On financial planning, the fundamentals haven't changed. Make a budget, keep your debt low, save for an emergency, get insured, and if you have extra, try investing for the future, for your retirement, and for your child's education. Okay? With that, I end my talk. So again, in behalf of my son, thank you very much for listening to me, and I hope you get to invite me for one-on-one consultation to give a talk in your office about the value of personal financial planning. There are a lot of topics that I can share to you about financial planning. You may reach me in this mobile number and email, and you also follow me in my Facebook page. Now, with that, I end my discussion. And I turn you back over to Jerome for any questions that you might have. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sir Nino, for sharing these expertise of yours. We know this is really a timely manner that people should really reserve, should mag-ipon, magkaroon ng insurance for their health and for their future. Spend well to your money. Don't spend too much of your expenses. Spend lang kung ano yung meron ka, budget everything so that you'll still have more money in the coming days. Sir, thank you so much for sharing your time. I know it's a family day today, but we are really so happy that you really came prepared and give us this very wonderful presentation. All of the Hackbang team are taking down notes kasi minsan lang magkaroon ng financial advisors sa mga ganitong talks kasi alam ko you guys are so very busy. Thank you so much, sir, and have a good day.
My pleasure, Jerome. My pleasure.
Thank you so much. And on that note, Mad Hackers, we will be back after this few reminders. Bye-bye. See you later.
Sa hirap ng buhay, ang dami mong problema na kung pangiti, no'y pikang nga astig. Saan ka man naroroon mo Huwag kang matatakot sa barilong patalim, sa bakas ng madilim. Sa isip kong dagat, nalibot kong mundo, nasa puso ko pala ang hinahanap kong hulo. Ilang beses na akong muntikang mamatay. Alam ko ang sekreto, kaya't nandito pa at buhay.
Amazing number of Filipinos work in our NHS, helping everybody. So thank you to all the Filipinos doing all this amazing work.
There is only one thing we say to the god of death, not today. Huwag po kayo susuko, bayani po kayong lahat.
Sabi nila may anting-anting ako, pero di nila alam na ang Diyos ang dahilan ko. Hoy, Pinoy ako, buo aking loob, may agimar ang dugo ko. Hoy, Pinoy ako, may agimar ang dugo ko.
Okay, so we would just like to thank, no, if you have seen the videos before my live, karon, makikita na to ganina nga there was a video of Noipi and it was a original song by Bamboo, and of course we were so thankful nga napahulam sa atua ni nga music video because this was also created by a Mindanaoan, Steven Bisagas, and it's one amazing video nga atong first nakita last June, no, during the Philippine Independence Day, and this is a great opportunity for us to say thank you also to all these amazing Filipinos na nagtabang sa ato to help this pandemic. And of course, that video was specially created, no, for the Filipinos by one amazing Butuanon, Mindanaoan, Steven Visagas. And after that, nakita po nato ang drone shots, no, of Cagayan de Oro. And of course, we'd like to say thank you also to Project Lupad for allowing us to broadcast all their beautiful drone footages. Ayan, so time check, it's 11:01 in the morning and it's the day 3 of Hackbang, the first virtual hackathon here in Mindanao. And it's June 28th, a very beautiful Sunday here in the Philippines. It's 11:02. So ambut lang, so asa mo karon nagtanaw, no? So I hope you're also doing well there. And guys, let's have another Fundemic Jam. And we have 2 artists and they have something in common. Kani sila, they're mga Butuanons and they come from the same school, no? Graduate sila sa Father Saturnino Urios University. But of course, ako sang ipaila-ila sa inyo ang atong first Fundemic Jam artist. She's an aviation machinist, mate, first-class petty officer of the United States Navy, a career jet engine mechanic of MH-60S, SH-60B, and MH-60R helicopters, and currently an instructor that trains and mentors sailors and Marines as they become the backbone of the fleet. She's a graduate, again, as I mentioned earlier, of Butuan City's Father Saturnino Urios University in high school and Cagayan de Oro City's Xavier University Ateneo de Cagayan. And now she's a U.S. sailor. Her passions include playing sports, arts and culture, music, gaming, and of course, volunteering for humanitarian efforts and being an advocate for sexual assault response and prevention. Guys, ato na dilinan ako ni Dugaya, no? Please welcome in her OPM medley, please welcome Danica Sanchez.
Hello, Hackbang Philippines. Thank you once again for having me for, the second time. I'm Danica Sanchez and I'm here to sing for you. For this segment, I'm going to sing 3 OPM songs this time of my yesteryears. I normally don't do live, so please, like last time, please excuse my mistakes and my awkwardness. And if you know the songs, please sing along. So for this first one, this is by Moonstar 88. It's called Torete. This is one of the first songs in OPM that I fell in love with and that I grew up with. So let's get to it. Okay. Oops. Wrong chord. Ipipilit sa'yo kahit nalilipad ang isip ko'y torete sa'yo. Ilang gabi pa nga lang nang tayo'y pinagtagpo na parang may tumulo For this next one, this one is by Session Road. This is the song that my brother made me sing on stage during an acoustic karaoke night somewhere in a bar in Manila. But that's beside the fact. So yeah, this is Suntok sa Buwan by Session Road. I hope I can do this right. It's been a while, so let's see. Kailangan mo akong tingin, di habang buhay kaya antayin. Ito'y aking hiling, sana naman ay tanggapin. Ng puso ko'y di nabibitin, di ko to gusto. Pero wag kang lalayo. Tatanungin ko rin kung ika'y aamin, lahat ay gagawin. Tanong mo sa akin, tatanungin ko rin kung ika'y aamin. Oh, kung ika'y aamin. Oh, lahat ay gagawin. Okay, so for this last one, this one is by Mojo Fly and it's called Mata. This one was one of my favorite songs in college, and I think that's the time when I discovered Mojo Fly. So yes, this one is one of the good ones. Alright, let's go. Kumusta na? Nandiyan ka pa ba? Wala na yatang ibang magagawa kundi tumawa. Nandiyan ka ba? Mga alaala, ang tanging bagay na naiwan sa ating dalawa. you enjoyed that. Stay tuned for more of this hackathon, and thank you so much for having me again. I'll see you later.
Sanchez all the way from the US. Salamat kayo for sharing your music with us. And sa katong ganahan ng mga OPM, naanapod tayo lain OPM. But this time, these are, well, Dana's from Florida and she's staying there now. And thank you so much for, sharing your time and talent. And guys, naanapod tayo lain mga Urian nga naadiri karon sa ato ang Fundemic Jam. And these Urians, they're actually brothers. They're composed of Christopher Serapio, Ronald Serapio, and Fernan Serapio. And they also brought with them their bandmates, Ken Valles, Kit Jose, Big Blue, and Yanni Aguirre for these two original compositions. Because they just discovered that aside from, loving music, they realized na maayo mapuday sila, makasulat mapuday sila, and they also can create songs. I mean, write songs. And with that, na sila yung mga compositions na daghan. They even released their own album, and also they joined a competition, Manila Bulletin's Duelo, the search of the next Filipino artists, and then buhat na sila mga kanta. So guys, ato pong paminawon karon ang atong next performers, and nasali something in common ni Dana. They're also from a graduate. They're graduates of Fathers at Ternino Urias University, and I mentioned earlier, it's Christopher Serapio, Ronald Serapio, and Fernan Serapio. They call themselves Distancia. But before that, I would like to greet one of our viewers. I would like to greet Adrian, who's watching right now sa Iligan. So good morning there. So ladies and gentlemen, for their two original songs, Kay Tagal Kong Hinintay, which is actually iyang gi-dedicate nino sa iyahang medyo siya, Christopher wanted this to be something na due to this ECQ daw, it felt appropriate to give this song a general meaning for everyone to relate to. It's about, being away from our loved ones. And another original song, Lihim sa Dilim, was a true-to-life story of a friend ni Christopher, one of the bandmates of Distancia, na physically abused, fooled upon, and even disrespected by her partner. So this is dedicated to that special someone. So guys, please welcome here on Fundemic Jam, Distancia.
Nagbulag-bulagan sa mali, eh di mo makita ang tama. Gustulan ng bingi sa lahat ng mga narinig. Di makapagsalita, gustong sumigaw, meriko mambigbig. Umawak ng punyan sa kamay ko ang kandim. Kahit nasasaktan ang hawak ko ay maliit. Kahit pamukitan nga pa ako sa ilang mapang husga, di ko magawang kalimutan ang pag-ibig ko sa kanya.
Ilang beses ka bang matulog sa gabi? Bakit ilaw mo'y patay sa tuwing? Di malaman anong nangyayari. Nakatabi, ulat ka bang at wala kang makita? Naghihintay nakatungaw sa bintana. Mula noon di alam ang lilim hanggang ngayon. Nangangapa ka sa dilim.
Ano ba ang nangyari? Saan ba ako nagkulang? Pakatarang tila yata nagbago at nagtuluyan. Dating matamis lumabang, nakaraay alaala na lang. Pangako ay biglang nagdahon na parang bulakot ako ay naguguluhan. Lahat ng iyong mali, sa akin baliwala. Basta't sa piling ko ay huwag ka lamang mawala. Kahit na di na maaari, masakit man ay di na mabawi. Pero pakiusap lang, mahalin mo na lang ako kahit kunwari.
Beses ka bang matulog sa gabi? Bakit ilaw mo'y patay sa tuwing? Di malaman anong nangyayari. Pag-isip mo'y wala ka nang katabi. Ulat ka bang at wala kang makita? Naghihintay nakatungaw sa bintana. Mula noon di alam ang lilim hanggang ngayon. Nangangapa ka sa dilim.
Ako'y naging manhid sa lahat. Sakit, inagos ang ngiti ay kinimkim ko pagkat ayoko masambit ang mga salitang hindi tama. Batid ko na mayroong iba sa iyong nagpapaligaya. Kung talagang ayaw mo na, handa akong magparaya. Siguro pinagtagpo tayo pero di kinalala.
Ilang beses ka bang matulog sa gabi? Bakit ilaw mo'y patay sa tuwing? Di malaman anong nangyayari. Pag-isip mo'y wala ka nang katabi. Ulat ka raw at wala kang makita. Naghihintay nakatungaw sa bintana. Mula noon di alam ang lilim hanggang ngayon. Ang nagkakapa ka sa dilim. Ang nagkakapa ka sa dilim. Ang nagkakapa ka sa dilim. Ang nagkakapa ka sa dilim.
Sa akin nagawa, wala akong ibang hiling kundi ikaw ay sumaya. Hanggang dito na lang mahal, kailangan ko nang magpahinga.
Okay, thank you very much to our Fundemic artists for this morning. Again, thank you to Danica Sanchez earlier, and of course to Distancia Band. And if you're wondering anong Distancia, well, 2 of the siblings are in Manila and 2 are in Butuan. And of course, we'd like to thank the Sirapio brothers for that wonderful original Filipino music. We have, of course, Kay Tagal Kong Hinintay and Lihim sa Dilim. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Mo na atong pandemic jam for this morning. And stick around because later in just a few minutes, ang atong chef ready na backstage. Chef Jeff Ngo of Lime and Zest Restaurant and of Watergate Hotel, Boutique Hotel diha sa Butuan. Nag-ready na siya kay siya next. Of course, with Jerome, our Davao host ambassador. Siya ang ato ang mo introduce later no kay natay cooking show. And I guess we have also a virtual student of Chef Jeff. I hope naasad siya later no nga makakita siya sa process of how to make these dumplings, these Chinese dumplings. And of course, guys, if you want to know more about the recipe, unsaon ni, you can actually replay this later no kay after our morning edition, we will cut our broadcast and we'll be back after. So kaning morning nato nga mga episodes, you can run them again, you can review them, you can replay them later sa hapon. Pwede nato na siya ma-watch or maybe tonight if you have free time. So again, unya hapon nasad tay another speaker rather from Singapore this time. So she's from Singapore, so stick around later this afternoon. We have that and another update from our mentors. And again, for those who are watching, this is Hackbang, the first virtual hackathon in Mindanao. And for those who would like to visit the website, visit www.hack-bang.com. Guys, we'll be right back, so stick around.
attention, please. Please do not smoke in the terminal building. Smoking is only permitted in the specified smoking areas. Thank you.
Hi, Nak! Kumusta na ka din ha sa London? Hapit na ang Disyembre. Punta na. Tinuod nga makauli ka. Kagimingaw na gyud kaayo mi sa imo. Pila na pud ka tuig nga wala ta nagkita. Pag uli ni mo, Nak, musuroy kita sa imo mga paboritong lugar diri sa atoa. Una tag-adto sa balay sa mga atega. Susnak, naapa ba ka tong plato nga hapit ni mo mabuak atong gamay pa kano? Ay nak, di ba, gabuhat kag bag nga abaka sa una? Na, daghan na klase-klaseng produkto gihimo gikan sa abaka diri sa ato karon. Sigurado ko, ganahan jud ka. Si Junjun nak, katungdon pa ka sa iya? Katong nangulitaw gud nimo sa una? Sus, gwapo gihapon siya nak. Kali lang, pari na siya karon. Hay nak, daghan na kaayo ang bago sa atoa. Makuratan jud ka. Suruyo nato tanan. Kabalo ka, naanay mga bago nga adventure diri sa atoa. Daghan kaayo ang mga tulagi. Nindot kaayo dito nak. Sayang lang kay di man ka kaantigo mo lang oy. Na ay Whitewater Rapids nak. Pero sure ko, tama na kas tanaw. Katalawan baya ka. Ang wala siguro na outro nak, ang sunset sa may dike. Pero, mas nindutan awon kung naa ka sa hanging bridge. Nak, excited na gid mi mga makakita nimo. Si Papa, excited na kaayo sa imong pag-abot. Labaw na imong mga igsuon.
Kiti! Welcome back. Asang sapatos na ko.
Una na dong. Asa man sila?
Ito sila dito. Mainit.
Ato ara. Oo. Sa ato ta ay layo.
Oo na, kamo na ka.
Uy, te! Dito, te, tapan na te.
Ginagawa.
Diferensya, maganda rin kasi ito baga na particular ka na sa sipon ka na yun.
Asa si Mama?
Nauna ko na yun muna. Asan kagikan? Nagpabalik ko yung paboritong suman, no? Sweet, nagigi ako kay si Mama. Nagminga, nakaiko ni mo na. Nga, ang sato sa
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, mga mad hackers. Welcome to another segment of Panda Meets. This is Jerome streaming live in Davao City. At ngayon naman, it's a wonderful noon break Sunday for everyone. At meron po kaming inihandang masaya at masarap na putahe para sa inyo na ilalahad po ng ating bisitang chef. Siya po ay isa sa pinakamagaling na chef dito sa Mindanao. And of course, I know you guys are excited for this dish. Now, let me introduce him. He started working in the culinary field at Toronto, Canada since 2013 to 2014 at the Cebu Wine Bar and 2014 to 2016 at the Aubrey du Pommier. Though his original background in cooking is based on French and Italian cuisine, he enjoys cooking and eating a variety of Asian foods. He currently manages and operates Lime and Zest Kitchen since 2016, which serve a wide array of cuisines from around the globe. So, wag na natin pataglin pa. Please help me welcome our chef for today, Chef Jeffrey Ngo. Hi, Chef.
Hi.
All right, we're good. We're so excited. So, Chef, iwan ka muna namin dito sa ating mga viewers. Ikaw na bahala sa kanila. Just call me later kapag tapos na para matikman na namin yan. Okay?
Okay pa. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
So, hi. We're starting off with Chinese-style pot stickers. Ang plan for today is to actually make our own chili oil and create our own wrapper and create our own filling. And I'll show you how to wrap man yung dumplings natin. So to start off, ang mga kailangan natin mga ingredients, about 130 grams of all-purpose flour, 100 ml of water, black pepper, chicken powder, sugar, and salt, oyster sauce, and ginger, oil, calamansi. If you don't have calamansi, you can always use lemon. We have garlic, onions, soy sauce, and chili powder, napa cabbage, ground pork. So first and foremost, we'll make the wrapper first for our dumplings. So our first step is actually to grab the 100 ml of water, and we're gonna have to heat it up to boiling temperature. So the reason that we boil the water when mixing with the dumpling wrapper is to inhibit the growth of gluten. So when you put hot water with the flour, it actually breaks it down, so makes it a little bit more softer to work with. So yeah. So while waiting to water to boil, we'll have the flour first, and we'll put it in a mixing bowl. And while waiting for the water to boil, we'll also start making the filling or the dumpling wrapper. So the first step that we do is actually work with the ombok or napa cabbage or Chinese cabbage. And the first thing that we're supposed to do is slice it up to small pieces. And I'll do that right now while waiting for the water to boil shortly. Pero malapit naman siya mag-boil, so unahin na natin si water boiling kasi mas sensitive man po yung wrapper dumpling. So once your water is boiling, we'll have to put it into the flour, 100 grams, then start mixing it. So if you notice, pag minimix mo siya, pagka-plump-plump man po siya, tapos para siyang maging starch, na parang maging sticky, just keep mixing the mixture. After that, we'll transfer it to a bigger bowl. Then we'll start kneading it. So you have to knead it for about 3 to 5 minutes, depending on the texture. What you want is fully incorporate yung flour at water. So it should have a little bit of shiny finish. So if you take a look at the consistency on the video, you'll have like para siyang Play-Doh. So it's pliable in the same end. Hindi siya grainy with the flour. So once you have like texture of like clay, we'll put it in the bowl, cover it with a damp piece of cloth, and let it rest for a while to make it easier to work with later on. Okay, we'll keep this to the side. Then we're gonna go back to makeup. So we're gonna start with napa cabbage again, and we're gonna slice it into small little cubes. So the recipe calls for about 200 grams of napa cabbage. It might seem a lot, but what we're going to do later on is salt the napa cabbage so that the water gets out. The reason for that is so that your dumpling doesn't get soggy. You drain out the water so that the mixture is not wet. So interestingly enough, the same thing they production with kimchi. They use the same thing. They also salt so that it draws out the water. But if you want to change the dumpling, this recipe is dumpling recipe. You can also substitute kimchi if it's available on your local supermarket, and replace napa cabbage with chopped kimchi instead, but reduce the quantity by 50%. So half lang yung gamitin natin. Kasi nakasalted na siya, naka-half na, naka-drain na din. So if you want to make kimchi dumplings, that's another way to actually replace this recipe and modify it and create your own thing. So after chopping, put it in a small bowl. Then we're gonna add salt. You can use table salt, iodized salt, kosher salt, or sea salt. Just a couple of pinches. Mix it in, toss it. And just leave it be for about 1 minute or so. So next up we have is ground pork, and for this recipe we're gonna use half a teaspoon of sugar, half a teaspoon of chicken powder, half a teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of oyster sauce, maybe 1.5. And then we're gonna put sesame oil. And we're gonna mix it together. We're also gonna put like a little bit of ginger. I usually use zester, and just get about we usually grate it so that the flavor gets released. So that's about 1/8 teaspoon of grated ginger. Then let's go check on our dish. Then you'll see that water is seeping out from the mixture. Try to squeeze out the water as much as possible. Then after that, we have to rinse this cabbage under water and strain the cabbage. So we want to get rid of the saltiness of the salt that we placed a while ago, and we're left with the cabbage that we have removed the water from. I'll just be back and actually just strain it downstairs. Because I don't have cold water in here. I'll just be right back within like 1 minute, and I'll just rinse it in the sink, okay? I'll be right back. Hello. So I'm back again. If you haven't noticed, like when while ago it was a big bowl of cabbage, but then once you drain out the water and salted it and squeezed it, it's almost half the amount. So next what we're going to do is actually mix in the cabbage with the meat mixture. And we're going to mix it in again. Once you're done mixing with the dumpling filling, usually I place it in the fridge while I make the wrappers. But for the meantime, I'll just put it here because we don't have access to the fridge right now. So before we start with the dumpling wrapper, we're gonna go ahead first and start making our chili oil for our dipping sauce. It takes about 5 minutes of cooking it. So it's fairly easy. You just need 3 ingredients. You need chopped onions. You can use red or white onions. Garlic, chili pepper flakes, and vegetable oil or cooking oil. So the first thing that we put is the oil. The onions, and the garlic. We'll keep this chili pepper flakes later on because it has a tendency to burn, so it's much better to put it almost at the end of cooking. The chili oil. I'm just gonna move the burner here so that you guys can see it better. So what you want is first high heat to heat up the oil, then later on make it to low medium heat so that the garlic and onions don't burn. So all you want is to just cook down the onion and garlic. So this process, you kind of want to keep mixing the onions and garlic vigorously because garlic has a tendency to stick on the pan when you're trying to cook it. If you're just going to leave it, it has a tendency to burn. So you know you're halfway in there when you smell the aroma of garlic and onions. And what you can see with the onions, it starts. So you know you're halfway there. What you're looking for later on is a light brown color. But just be careful with pulling it out because once you get the slightest color of light brown, I do want to turn off the gas stove already because the oil is still hot, so it will continue cooking your garlic and onions. So that's another tendency for your ingredients to burn up. So from what you can see from here, it's almost transparent. It's somewhere halfway cooked. So chili pepper flakes. If you don't have chili pepper flakes, you can always use just fresh chili peppers and just chop it up and cook it the same way. However, you won't get that color of red colored tinge. You can either use attractive oil or to give that color if you don't have that in your house. I don't want to lower the heat right now. You're getting this light brown color. Okay, you're almost there. So less than 30 seconds, I'd say, and we'll pull it out. Okay, you can turn off the stove right now. Keep it on the side, let it cool down. Okay, now we'll start making our dumpling wrapper, and our dough is pliable now, so that's what you want. We'll divide it by 4 for now. I'll take one of the 1/4 first. Cover the rest. And I'm gonna start to round the dough first. After that, I'll grab some flour for dusting. Keep it in the center. Use your rolling pin. Start from the center first. Push towards the front. Push on the other side. Turn it around. You don't need to exert a lot of force at start because when you're too forceful, sometimes it tears the wrapper, and that's not good because you have to do it again. So what you want for this one is to try to keep it as thin as possible. The same end. Thick enough that it doesn't put a hole in your dumplings. So a good reference point is thickness of about board paper. So you can see from here, the camera, it's about as thin as the thickness of your nail, I'd say. It's the thickness that you're trying to have. And from there, you can either use a cup or a bowl, something that has a round shape, so that you can start punching the dumpling wrappers on your desired size. For beginners, I do suggest a bigger dumpling, so bigger size of round cutter. The bigger size makes it easier to handle with as a beginner to hold the dumplings. What we're going to do is punch the round wrappers like so and put it aside. So like these. Have these wrappers like these. We'll keep it to the side for now. The excess, I'll put it to the side too. Don't throw them out, you can still use them. And repeat the same process again and again. Dumpling making is usually a Chinese tradition, and most of the time it is a family affair. You do want to get people involved. Traditionally, you don't make dumplings for yourself because it's usually tedious. It's actually fun that you can do it as a family activity wherein one person makes the dumpling filling, one makes the wrapper, and one person actually starts wrapping the dumpling. This recipe usually yields about 20 dumplings. Bigger ones, you can probably just make 12. So another tip with the dumpling wrappers is you don't want to knead it too much. Because it makes it a little bit more tough. It's better to rest your dumpling wrapper for a while so that it becomes soft and pliable. And if you don't have like a rolling pin at home, you can always use a bottle of wine or anything round that you can work with. With dumplings, usually there's different preferences. Some people like thicker skin. Some people like thinner skin. I personally like thinner skin dumpling wrappers. Always make sure that the board that you're working on is well floured, and same with your rolling pin, so it doesn't stick, which makes it much easier to roll your own dumpling wrapper. We made about 20 dumpling wrappers. We'll put it in the bowl first. Put the damp cloth on top of it. So it doesn't dry out. The excess wrapper, you can always do two things. If you don't need that much, you can always just put the cling film around it. Put it in the fridge, then pull it out whenever you want to need it. Or you can also make more dumpling wrappers from it. However, since we've already rolled it a while ago, the tendency of this one's a lot harder to work with than the first one. The first one is actually more softer. Since we've worked with it, we already worked with this, it's a little bit more tough, so we're just gonna keep it aside for now. We'll proceed in making the dumplings first, and just keep it aside. But if you're at home, you can always just use it. Put the cling film, put it in the fridge, then come back again. And whenever you're making dumplings again, you can reuse it. So next, we're going to start proceeding with filling our dumpling wrapper. They usually want to get about 1/2 teaspoon of ground meat filling. You don't want to overfill it because it becomes. The way you do it is usually pinch it first, move it to the side, back. Pinch this one first. So you don't pinch the back, you only pinch the front. Keep doing it. Then you pinch again on the top to make this crescent shape. Okay. That. Place it in the finished tray. So I'll try to show you in close up every time I make a dumpling so that you can learn it much easier. So usually push this one a little bit more down, not so much. It's harder to fill. Move the meat towards the side. You don't actually have to brush the edges with water or things. Actually do use that, but since we're making fresh made dumpling wrappers, we actually don't need it. That's one advantage with having your own. Actually, it doesn't have preservatives. It's purely natural. You just need water, flour. But if you're not too keen on making pretty looking dumplings, there's other ways of making it that makes it a lot easier for people at home with busy lifestyle. So if you want and you don't have time, you can always just fold it into half. The sides like that. And just push it so that it has a flat edge on the bottom, so you can cook it later on, either as a dumpling or hot stickers. So you can do it like here. It looks like an empanada. It's much easier when working at home if you don't want to do the pleating. But especially right now during COVID times, some people don't have work. What they do is do extra sidelines. So if you'd like, you can also make dumplings at home. You can sell it online, do your thing. That's also great. And instead, going back to this one, it's really nice working with dumplings and working with your family just because it's relaxing. You need to watch, maybe not TV. You can't watch TV, but you can hear TV because you need attention in wrapping dumplings. But it is a family bonding experience if you want to wrap things. So I'm going to try to finish all these dumplings, wrap it for you. Actually, this one I overfilled, so I actually have to like, or else I can't close it up. Dumplings. So dumplings usually have like a lot of different ways to cook it. Some people like to fry dumplings. Some people like to steam them, to boil them. But for this recipe, what we're actually going to use is actually the best of both worlds, which is half steaming and half frying, so you get the chewiness of the wrapper and at the same time the crispiness of the. So like this one, it's actually overfilled. as I said, you can always use bigger ring mold. So for this one, for you at home that do want to try it, however, wants to make this process easier, you can. This is the shape that I've used. So it's about 2.5 inches. But however, if you're a beginner, I do suggest using the bigger dumpling. So when you cut the dough, you can probably get like 3 inches instead. Because the smaller the size, the more that you actually have to do. So if your dumpling wrapper is big, you don't have to actually make as much. And that's one thing that you can do at home, wherein you still want to do the original pleating without the added extra work of working with a lot. If you want to make like 100, sometimes it takes like an hour of wrapping. But I find it therapeutic in the sense that it's just calming. You're in the zone of like wrapping dumpling wrappers. It's relaxing sometimes, at least for me. So we have about 5 left of dumpling wrappers. However, we still have a lot of meat filling. We still have more dough. However, we're not going to continue on making more because I want to show you how to cook the dumplings next. I have one more left after this one, and we're almost there. The filling of the dumpling wrapper, this recipe is not too salty, but you can always adjust that. For the most part, I do want it to keep a little bit more bland. However, included. So, yeah. So, here you go. Here is the dumplings that we've made. So the next step that we're going to do is start cooking them. So next thing that we're going to do, we're going to fry. So I'll show you guys. There we go. So the first thing that we're going to use is a non-stick pan. want to make sure that it is fully non-stick. So if you have an older non-stick pan that actually sticks sometimes, I do suggest using totally or new or fairly non-stick pan to make it a lot easier to work with. So the first thing that we're going to do is actually put about 1 tablespoon of cooking oil. Then we're going to use the brush so that it spreads everywhere. So it becomes non-stick. Okay. Okay. Start putting the dumplings. I put it on low heat so I can kind of set it up first. After that, I'm just going to get like half a cup of water. About 1 teaspoon of flour mixed in. Putting just regular water to boil it up. The added flour will make it extra crispy in the bottom when it cooks down later on. And it gives this lacy texture that I'll show you later on. So put it in higher heat. Pour it in the water. I won't use all of the water mixture, just enough so that it's like covered. So if you look at it, that's just enough that it's covered a little bit, and we'll just let it stay like that. Add the remaining oil and just cover it so it steams. Okay, so while waiting, we're gonna make our dipping sauce. First things first, we'll use soy sauce and calamansi, which is Philippine lime. So first and foremost, the juice. And we'll just strain the seeds out. the soy sauce and calamansi juice. Then we'll add the chili oil. Need some chili. Just waiting for your dumplings to cook now, and just take a peek. Keep waiting. Meantime, I'll just take a peek a little bit. Just gonna add a little bit more oil as the water appears. Usually it takes about 5 minutes to cook, 5 to 7, depending on the thickness of your wrapper and the size of your dumpling. The bigger the dumpling, the longer it takes. Since we're making smaller dumplings, usually it takes lesser time. So it's almost halfway done. So I'll show you what it kind of looks like right now. So remember the flour that we placed a while ago? So the water disappears and you get this lacy texture from the bubbles and the oil separating. So it's almost there. What you want is that light brown color of the skin. And you need to toast it a little bit more and it's almost ready. Carrier settings. So I'm just moving the pan a little bit towards the side, because as you can see from the camera, this one's already cooked. The brown part is still a little bit raw, so I'll just try to cook on this side. Over. But you should just do it with this. What you're gonna do is put the tape over it. Ouch, careful. Here's the magic. And you hope that it's not stick. And it is. Great. So now here is our final product. And here's the flour that I showed you a while ago. So you get this nice lacy texture that's crispy. You can hear it. Crispy. And we're gonna serve it with our chili garlic oil. And I'm just gonna garnish it with to make it a little bit more prettier. And enjoy. Here it is. Finish mo na. It will taste nice. What you get is like a crispy bottom with a soft skin on top. There you go. Hello. I don't know how I culture. That's a different journey. Hello.
Oh, hi, Chef. Kamusta?
Okay naman siya. Ito po yung product.
Wow. Let me see it. I think the other camera will do. Wow. So what do you call that dish again?
Chinese style pot stickers. Crunchy siya. Crunchy and like the bottom is like soft.
So ano available to sa restaurant mo?
Ay, hindi po. Especially made for siya for me.
Wow, especially made for us. Yung mga kasama ko dito sa sa Hackbang, yung mga nakatira diyan sa Butuan, yung kapitbahay mo lang are so excited para daw ipadala mo yan doon sa kanila at makakain na sila. Kasi gutom na daw sila. Maraming salamat, Chef. I know open na ang restaurant mo. You can promote so that you know your
but 50% capacity lang po.
Okay, it's open na. Thank you so much, Chef. And of course, if you guys really wanted to taste a lot or other dishes, because you know, Chef is preparing globally competitive na dishes dyan sa kanyang restaurant. Don't forget to visit yung kanilang restaurant dyan, The Lime and Zest. Thank you so much, Chef. Daghan kaayong salamat. Ayan. And sa lahat po ng ating mga mad hackers na nanonood, thank you so much for joining the Pandem Meets. Alam kong gutom na kayo at thank you so much for joining with us. We will be back for a short reminders. Bye-bye!
lahat ng